Why, hello. Good morning. Is that Hugh, man? Yeah, dude. Did you guys see the UI by the end of the stream? Fun fact, your butt can produce all three states of matter. It can produce the fourth if you have enough Taco Bell. So there's that. You know. How goes it? Pretty good. Setting up the Guild Ashes. Waking up. Getting ready for, Indecember. Yeah, Taco Plasma, dude. 5-layer plasma, dude. Expedition 33 just shadow dropped their free DLC. Boss. Alrighty. Let's get moving for the day, man. Gonna work. Streamer friend of yours recommended I go check you out. This is the first stream I've got, so hey, what's up, dude? That's weird. You've been following since September. What streamer was it? I want to say thanks to him, man. Nice to meet you, though. If you probably followed before and then just never watched, which is fair. Oh, my brain is slowly waking up. Already got the ferret stream going and playing Fallout 4. Boss, actually, boss. I'm getting people into the guild. I made the guild last night before I went to bed. We're at 54 out of 65 already. They actually made some significant improvements to the guild system, so I'm pretty happy with that. Floating torso? I guess kinda, yeah. Of course, Starbuck. Of course. I'm slowly inviting people into the guild. And I'm making my way downtown to the pit. Don't forget to repair. I'm good. Yeah, everything should be repaired up. I was just fishing, so We got the guild going? I did. Yeah, last night. By the way, getting the guild going was a bitch. It costs a full gold for an item that goes into your materials tab, which means if you die, it might break. And then you have to go and do 5 minutes of grinding, what is it, rubies, and then 10 minutes of turning those ground up rubies into ink, and then you can finally make the guild. Yeah. The feds already have separate guilds going? Yeah, we're not doing a Giga Guild this time, dude. I'm doing a guild. Yeah. Ruchi, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are full up, unfortunately. There we go. We're gonna turn the music off. Was Lazarus gaming, in case you missed my message? Well, say hey to him for me, man. That's super nice. Feds in our server? Oh, yeah. The thing is like, we haven't played in long enough, but we used to have a pretty big rivalry with them, which is, you know, if they're fed, they're dead, you know? Well, like, I don't know who's running that anymore. I don't know if their guild is different. I don't know anything about it, man. I got no clue. We'll build rivalries as they're needed, you know. Didn't Feds dunk us before? No, we dunked them, and then we kind of quit the game. That was about it. Because, like, the biggest problem with it is the economy just shit itself, and, like, the servers just lost all their players. That wasn't very fun, you know. But there was never, like, a permanent, we dunked him. There was never a permanent, they dunked us. It was just like, we all fought each other and none of the systems were, like, working yet, you know? If that makes sense. It was just kind of like, we do PvP sometimes. Both sides win and lose. The pit. Yeah, we're in the pit. These are 19 now? They've been 19 for a while. Yeah. Yeah, they changed them. We had to be level 10 or higher, because if you're not level 10 or higher, you don't get any XP off of the dudes in here, because you got to be within 10 levels. Yeah, you can do this. Yeah, yeah. They're scary. You just got to use a lot of CC. And I'm going to sit here inviting people while I do this. The good old pit. PvP is never an option, it's a solution. No, PvP is the only option. You're not supposed to fight two of them at once. I feel like Butterscup might be a new tank. Oh boy. Yeah, no, Butters, you have this ability to pull a monster with a chain. You should use that. What do you... Maybe like Sabu will handle that. That's their first go. Oh no, this is bad, bud. Yeah, this is really bad, bud. Yeah, bud. You can't just face tank things in Ashes of Creation. You'll just die. That's how that works. Only upwards from here, but yeah, dude, 100%. Yeah, you can't just face tank shit. You gotta use your ranged abilities 100%. That's very funny. Very funny. All right, so let's take a look at what we got going on here. Number one, I'm gonna bring out my Spirit Mystic. Do you have Inspiration Aura, Pensive Melody? That's good. Do you have? We have a Cleric, singular. See how Sabu's not dead? That's what we want. Sabu is probably one of the best tanks around. Sabu's been tanking for us for ages. He knows these bears like the back of his hand. Keep him alive. Sabu, I'm going to get my pet on you. Focus the Raven first, and we'll be good to go. Mark it with an axe. There you go. So one of the things that's really important about these bears is they have certain abilities that you can dodge and certain abilities you can block. Sabu knows these very well. If you would like to main tank Butters, you'll have to realize that this is not a passive tanking video game. You will be dodging, you will be blocking, and you have to learn the monster's animation style. Like when the bear rears up like that, get the hell away from it, because that's its slam attack, and it will probably kill you. Once you learn its animations, you basically take like 90% less damage. Love this game. Never played an MMORPG. Is this a good entry? It's an amazing game. I think the combat is probably bar none right now. It's phenomenal. That being said, it's early alpha, and your character will eventually be wiped. You should learn them as a fighter as well? Yes. Yes. You will learn these monsters through fighting them, and you have to pay attention to all of their animations. As a tank, it's incredibly important to do so. So if we go take a look at this, you can see he's gotten a lot better. When you see them rear up on their back, by the way, like nobody else should be using trips because you'll put it into like a cooldown reduction for the trip abilities or stuns. Wait for it to rear up as a tank. Trip it when it's standing up on two legs. So if you do that, it won't do its slam attack. Stuff like that. You learn little tricks to fight these guys. We may have spent 1,000 hours in the pit. Maybe just about that amount of time. What class you playing? Major Cleric? Neither, actually. So I am playing a Summoner this time. They just came out. Does anyone have an issue with their monitor going black and losing signal? PC responsive. The only fix is a forced restart? That sounds like a graphics driver issue or a power supply issue, dude. Yeah, I don't know which would cause that, but those are the two things that sound like the top of the list. There we go. See, now you're cooking with gas. You guys are starting to learn it. Yeah, face tanking the bear, always death. You got this, though, dude. Just takes time to learn. I don't even know how to do it firsthand. To be honest with you, I've never tanked. I've just watched Sabu kick its ass for like 1,000 hours. Tanking in Ashes is work? Yes, it is. What kind of summons do you get? You get 3 different summons. We'll go pull those up real quick. One of them is a tank called the Guardian. Really only good for solo play. It only takes 1 enemy at a time. Kind of sucks outside of that. The Spirit Mystic, which I prefer for group play, heals like a cannon. Watch this. Wait when it does it. Wait for the big number to go up. Maybe it'll just stand there because it's being stupid. Oh wait, that's probably why. See that 238? That's the pet doing that. The pet heals like a goddamn nuke, dude. And see this around my HP bar, or around my character bar? That's its energy. It heals like crazy, and it uses that resource, so like, as long as you are producing spirit or whatever the hell this is, let me see what it's called. It's like essence or some shit. As long as you're producing that, you just unlimited heals. It's amazing. Like, it's really, really good. Did they fix the bug of the pet healing you? No. So, the way that it works, the issue, is when you summon the pet, it will only heal you until you force it to heal somebody else, and then it will only heal them. So, the AI on the pet is kind of dog right now. So what you have to do is you have to target your main tank, get it to heal that main tank once, and then just leave it alone with this ability on called Automate Pet Abilities, and it will constantly heal that person whether at full HP or not. Which is fine. It's an extra cannon heal. No tank is going to be upset about this. Just get that Alpha Wolf. It's right there. Yeah, no tank will ever be upset by having that. Also, your pet's gonna get stuck in walls and shit all the time. See Draz's pet there? Even though it's a melee guy, it's just kind of standing there shooting thorns right now. For some reason. And my guy's disappeared. What's the third pet? The third pet is a melee, like, stabby guy. The problem with him, and I've already given this as feedback and I put in a bunch of bug reports for all these pets too, is he will, instead of standing behind the opponent like a World of Warcraft pet, he tries to stand inside of the opponent, and then any melee attack will instantly kill your pet, because all melee attacks inside of Ashes of Creation are AoEs. So that's cool. Yeah, that one is pretty much useless. To be honest with you. The best pet right now is the Spirit Mystic. Easy. It's a ranged attacker. It is also a healer. Yeah, it's a bug. It's 100% bug. The pets are not super well done yet. They will be. I know they will be. But that's it. You can have two stances, ranged and melee, yes. But to be honest with you, the heal is just so much better. There's no reason to use anything else. It's crafting fix. Crafting is dramatically better, yes. Also, there's a lot of stuff you can do to play off of the pet's abilities. So, like, if we look at this right here, Spirit Shred and Mortal Blast now restore 20% of the pet's HP, and 5% is mana to your vessel. So your pet is constantly regenerating resources as you put stuff on it. Your pet moving faster and then also generating more essence. This makes it so that your pet takes damage instead of you. Whenever you take damage, 25% is spread to the pet, so you just get 25% damage reduction right off the bat. Like, it's good. Like, it's really good. Soul Flare is cool as shit. You shoot a bullet that hits the pet and then stuns everything in the area, which is super nice. Just really good abilities for some of these. You can also mana tap your pet on this one for Siphon Vessel. There's a lot of cool stuff and, like, neat combos in here. Spectral Bindings is something that I'm interested in, too, to apply Rooted to the enemy for 4 seconds. You get a lot of CC. And this is one of the really nice ones. You get a Purge. And it's not just an instant purge. It instant purges and then dispels 1 extra buff per application every 3 seconds over 6 seconds. So you purge 3 buffs. And it's only got a 15-second cooldown. So, like, summoners are purge bots, dude. Planning on running from air? Yeah, why not? We're gonna live in Halcyon for a while. Doesn't stack the purge? Oh, it just rips, dude. Yeah. Oh, there goes the cannon heal on Sabu. 285. Oh, yeah. Here's another one, too. Never show your back to a monster. Ever. Do you want to see something neat, too? This is something a lot of people, especially tanks, don't know in the beginning. Check this out. Where's my dodge chance? Where's my dodge chance? Gotta find it. Is that under MISC, or is it under... It might be under physical. I think it's under physical now. Physical defense. Where did they move it? Where did you move it? Melee defense. Bludgeon defense. I don't know. They moved it. Physical block. Physical disabled. Accuracy. Evasion. It might be physical evasion now. When you active dodge, see how that just went to 100% for a second there? So whenever you active dodge, it actually makes your evasion 100%. So that's how this works. Active dodge modifies your stats for about a half a second. So when you're dodging, it's not immunity frames, and people can use physical accuracy and magical accuracy to overcome your active dodging. So you have to keep that in mind. It is an actual stat that happens. Yeah. And accuracy counters that. So people can hit you during that. There is no immunity frame, but it is making you dramatically more powerful. And monsters can also overcome that as well, so do keep that in mind. Are you aware of the crash problem with the summoner pets when summoning them? I knew that there was a problem, but I don't know what it is. How do you stay motivated? I don't know. I guess the basic way that I feel about it, dude, is you live in the coolest time in history. You do. What you get to do right now, even talking on Twitch chat, this mundane action that you're doing that probably doesn't have any deep meaning to you, is goddamn magic. You're talking to a person on the other side of the planet. Many of them, actually, at the same time. What you're doing is mundane for you, but magic for people 50 years ago, even 30 years ago. In real time, you can talk to someone and see them on video, as if they were right there in front of you. That shit's amazing. Why wouldn't you be excited about that, right? That's incredible. Apparently, Sabu and some other guys from the community figured out if when summoning 2 pets at the same time, you crash the whole party if they're near you. That's bad. You should probably report that one. Love that, dude. Great bug, dude. That's cool and all, bro, but do you get to customize dong size in this game? No. No, you don't. Unfortunately, you can't get your character to have one small as yours. I know that may be upsetting. You know, you really want him to look just like you. But that's alright. You can always play another video game. There's a lot of them that have that. Especially after Conan Exiles, right? That is the answer you wanted, right? You want a sense of realism in the video game? Got it. Glad we had this talk. Can you make macros and ashes? No. No, there's no macros. There's no add-ons. There's none of that. But what you can do right out of the box, edit your HUD any way you want it to be. Anyway, you can change all of this shit. It's actually awesome. You just move anything around that you want to. Which is fantastic, to be real with you. They've done a really good job at making, like, basic stuff like that. Also, anybody here colorblind? Or deal with color blindness in any way or know someone who does? Because they've added that into the game options as well. If you go to interface and then like nameplates, you can change any of the colors for basically anything in the game. All of these party members, different roles and actions, everything. Like if you look at PvP, you can see like the corrupted player, you can change these to any color you want to for basically anything. Which is great, dude. Like, they did a very, very good job with accessibility options for all of that. And it's been like that for ages, so. Controller support? I don't know. I've never tried it on controller. It doesn't work out of the box. I'd have to ask, to be honest with you. I've never set that up. I know that that's very important with people with physical disabilities, so. You tell me I gotta pay $10 million to play, and I can't even have a realistic dong? I know. It's just like real life. Upsetting, isn't it? How are any of us going to recover? Are you able to control any part of AOC using a stream deck? Not that I know of. I feel like you could probably build something to make that happen, but that's not like a standard thing, no. The idea is to make it so that there's no experience that is being automated out away from the player as a standard, so that you don't run into the problem that World of Warcraft has, which is a shitload of gameplay is handled by add-ons because, you know, that's how you do raids, and that's not fun, you know.
Drovac007 has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Didn't WoW kill off a lot of add-ons recently? Yes, and I think that was a very good move, honestly. By the way, these bears are worth 4,800 experience. This is, like, insanely worth it. Makes me want to play ESO again? Yeah. Realm timeout back-to-back lull on from Lyneth. If that is happening on Lyneth, then what's happening is that you are in an area with too high population. Go somewhere with lower population, or log into a character up here. If you all go down here, it's going to have serious problems. Yeah. The reason why is, let's see if this still works. Do we know what the button is to bring up realm issue or node information? I can't remember the goddamn hotkey.
Chat has cursed Drovac 007 with interpretive dance.
Ooh. That's rough, buddy. Is it page up? Okay. If you hit page up, you can see exactly all the information of where you're at. If you look up here, you can see we're on US East 2, Lineth, right? If we look down here, see SW30, that is the server worker that you're a part of. If you're on server worker 30, like I am, that's like a micro server. So the more people in that one micro server, the more unstable it's going to get. You want to move to a different server worker if you're having stability issues. Yeah, we'll talk about it after the ad break, actually. One sec. That is correct, Tarmok. They're still not working super well, though, so even though they're dynamic server workers, there are issues with stability when there are too many people in one location. We've seen it a few times where people at, like, the Alien Gate just crash. Like, it just blows itself up. Alright, so for the person who got Interpretive Dance, your quest is to take any song from the Heartbound OST, dance to it on video, and then send me a video of that. Unfortunately, we don't want your identity exposed, so print out a picture of my face and wear it as a mask for the video. That's going to make it a lot better, I think. Yeah. Alright, so we got cut off by ads for a moment there, but I want you to look up at the top. If you hit page up on your keyboard, you'll be able to see this information. This area here that says SW30, that's server worker 30. The entire system across the whole map is split up into a bunch of little microservices, microservers that are all connected, and they dynamically resize and change based on how many people are in an area. Those are called server workers, SW, right? The problem is, when there's too many people in an area, it doesn't dynamically rescale correctly yet. It's a lot better than it used to be, but eventually it's still going to have stability issues and maybe crash. So, yeah, like EVE Online. Very similar to that, but dynamically with one world map instead of EVE Online where you teleport between different solar systems, right? Using gates. So with that in mind, if you're having stability issues, hit page up, see what server worker you're on, leave it. Go to a different one, because it's probably full of people. I do a lot of bug reports based on what server worker is under load and with timestamps to let them know, like, hey, you're having server worker issues in the live environment. Here's what it looks like on the ground. That's the server worker. Here's the timestamp, so they can look up logs. Super important for the game right
Central
now.
said after reviewing yesterday's stream, we, Humans Association, are very delighted with your behavior as actually very normal human Bane, and hereby proudly declaring you a Tier 1 member of Humans Association.
Oh, Humans.
Rejoice.
That's great. I'm really glad. Actually, how many of you guys didn't get to see the UI? How many of you guys didn't end up seeing the UI for Ashes or for the D&D by the end? I think I made it work out, you know? It kind of looked okay. It looks like shit right now because like nothing's set up, but it worked. It actually looked really good by the end. It was pretty all right. Everything was really clean. D&D stream was awesome. We're gonna do more of those. I think it was fun, man. Red man, green man, blue man, human. Yes. Human, dude. I like how Winky was like, no, you're gonna kill us all. Like, don't do that. He was like really upset that I was gonna blow up the whole party. I was like, Winky, that's not how Fireball works. It's like, it's gonna be okay, buddy. I like how much XP we're getting off these bears, man. Oh, I thought he thought you were killing yourself. He did. He did think that. He thought I was killing myself and Kronos. That was not the case. I was like, I can see a spot over there. Also, honestly, Fireball is a disgustingly powerful spell. It always has been. I am eating a snack at the same time.
_low_ said boots and cats and 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 boots and cats.
My man. Sabu, I'm moving my pet over to Butterscup because he's taking so much more damage because he's main taken. Just letting you know. Oh, here comes the sun, my favorite bug. It's like that cinematic in Final Fantasy XIV. Everyone praised the sun in Global. Everyone else is saying it in Global too. They're like, here it comes! The sun god! It's a global issue. Yeah, it's for every player. It's a shaders bug. If only we could all be so gloriously incandescent. Praise the sun, praise the sun. You know what? Hey, hold up. Ashes of Creation is finally a real MMO, guys. Do you know how I know? Because there's a guy named that is selling gold from a website in Global. We made it, gentlemen. Real MMO. It's got fishing. It's got gold sellers. Boss. They need to add a right-click report. There's no way to report this guy. The gold seller. Is he even serious to trolling? No, that's a bot. That's a real bot. It's constantly spamming. It has an actual gold selling website. It's got a delivery code. Like, yeah, that's 100%. That's a gold selling bot. That's real. Yeah, it's been doing it for like an hour. Yeah. Is the game worth a chance to try an alpha? It depends, right? Do you like social sandbox games? Have you played one before? Things like Albion Online or EVE Online. Have you played other MMOs, like maybe World of Warcraft, that are more theme park MMOs? And, you know, from there, are you okay with a game that's going to be broken as shit and your character's going to get wiped? Because it will, and it is. And it's dramatically better than it used to be. When we first all started playing as a guild, we started playing where there was no grass on the ground. There was no leaves and like clutter anywhere, and like 90% of this map didn't exist, right? So they are progressing very fast. But the experience is not what they want at the end game. So you have to keep that in mind. Like, this isn't prime time yet. The desert was even empty, not as empty as that video showed. How's Summoner feeling? Overpowered in some respects. We got a bear in the back line. It's on Butters. Kill the one on Sabu first. It's already hurt really bad. Just make sure Butters doesn't go down and don't stand near him. Switching my pet to Sabu. Keep Sabu up. He's hurting kind of bad. It's going to be rough for the healers for a minute. Nice job, both of you tanks. You're doing a good job. Butters, I got you. Oh, I did. There we go. Good job. Keep Butters up, please. Party's spreading out a little bit far. You're making it harder for the healers. Move back together. Just a little bit. The pet heal kind of sucks. Because if you don't have energy for it, it doesn't go off. Alright, we almost got this bear down. We're going to swap the Butters one right afterwards. You guys are doing great. Bit spooky. Little spooky pull, you know? Good job keeping the bears away from each other, though, because you guys would get one shot otherwise. How's that guy's name spelled? There we go. Nice job. The plan is going to the woods and killing boars? Yeah. Whoop. What server am I on? Lyneth. In fact, this should have been pinned. There we go. Done. Yeah, I'm streaming to Twitch at the same time. So if you're over on YouTube and you don't know if I'm live or a rerun, this is live. Twitch and YouTube at the same time means that I'm going to be talking to people you can't see. Which is fine, right? But I don't do reruns. I think reruns suck, to be honest with you. I think they're boring. Yeah, not a fan of it, man. Nice job, guys. Really good job. Good job splitting those two, like, up, too. Because bears have AoEs, and they're nasty. Healers did great. Tanks did great. DPS all went on the right target. Good job. Proud of you. I'm proud of you. Also, that was 10,000 experience. Which is kind of legit. Because we only need 158,000 levels, so... Speaking to people only you can see, I believe there's a name for that. Don't talk about it. Shh. Shh. Jake, you saw it slide around? Why is that thing moving? Go look at how I structured it. Its speed is at 0. Minecraft is overriding it. I hate it. I hate Minecraft. It might be the server restart causing it. Yeah, no, you know what might be happening? This because it's a non-despawning entity, it's probably the server restart changing it. Did the server restart correctly today? Did it come back up on its own? Because I know the host was saying that they were fixing some shit with that and maybe have it done. You did it yourself? Let them know. Let them know it didn't work. Because that means /restart in the console is not working still. Which is a mess. Minecraft loves you, Minecraft hates me. Minecraft is a fickle bastard. It's full of hate and angst. And even mine. I yearn for the mines, chat. I yearn for them. We're leaving that toxic relationship soon? No, we're not. It's going to take about a year to move everything over to Hightail, my dude. Speaking of which, thank you guys all for using the code when buying Hightail. We have code PIRATE that I announced, and you guys used it, and that's freaking awesome. I'm going to use any of the money that's made from that for block game development stuff. So we'll do it that way, and I think that'll work. Yeah. Where do you buy this game? Pin comment will give you an account. You can get it on Steam. You bought 3 copies of Hightail? Sick. I have not bought my copy yet because the payment processor was dead. Bought mine using your code this morning. Even got my preferred name for it too. Hell yeah. I got Pirate Software in-game. Which is awesome. And I'm very excited about that. And multiple copies of Hightail on one account with different usernames? Really? That's pretty amazing. You for TTS at? I don't know.
Tory Kitch said I drove 75 miles in a winter storm to get a part for my computer. It was a hard drive. Violet Blazes said my laptop screen won't display red. This happened a couple of Win 11 updates ago. Anything red is orange, and the other colors are dull AF. Is a Win 11 thing, and people are having a hard time to find a solution. Any ideas?
No. That's an operating system issue. And incredibly weird. And I have not encountered that. And I hate that. Like a lot. Jesus. That almost sounds like... Yeah, is that really a Windows 11 thing? Because that sounds like it'd be a driver issue, or Windows 11 applying color blindness filters or some shit, right? Like, that's really weird. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's... RGB cable broken? I mean, like, we don't know if they're on a display cable. We don't know if they're on an HDMI. Like, what the hell? I've never heard of that. Are you sure that's a Windows thing? Because I've never heard of that. 1 second, inviting more people. I need to see how many slots we have in the guild, because I gotta get Kronos in. Somebody should tell Kronos to log his ass in, so we can get him in. The guild is now full. The guild is full. I have to get Kronos. The guild will not be full soon because we're already at 318,000 XP. And if we go over here to guild upgrades, I can level it up with another size of 15. So get your guild EXP in. Let's see. Someone in the party said, Ferrer said, the orange filter with Windows 11 is due to a driver issue, specifically with NVIDIA. I was going to say, like, that's why I was like, dude, that sounds like a driver thing, man. That's super weird. Alright, so that's a driver issue. Very odd. If you have any links or information about that, if you could put it in Twitch chat, that'd be super helpful. There was one dude that got the guild XP? What was he doing, Coda's Red? Can you all go do that? So we can just level very fast? Whatever it was. Best class, whichever one you enjoy the most. They're all freaking awesome. I've played a lot of them, dude. They're very fun. He just ran a caravan, singular. That was one caravan? That was a single caravan. One time. Because it didn't used to be that way. It used to be one caravan for like 300 XP. We gotta run more of those. You guys should start doing caravan trains. I was building my caravan last night. Mirror to Jovo? Yeah, dude. Get some caravans going. Get them out there. Moved over from YouTube. What's up, dude? I can't believe you ran a caravan for 300k. I'm gonna do an announcement to the guild. Because I did a quest, and that quest gave me a token, and I turned it in and it gave us 1 XP. And we're at 318,000 now. Alright. I've let the guild know what's up. Yeah, go run caravans, guys. Super important. How you liking the early access so far? The game is in a dramatically better state than it was in the past. I was very worried about Ashes at the end of Phase 2 to the extent that I stopped playing it because I wasn't having a good time. I am having a good time now. They've done a very good job updating this. I'm quite happy, you know. Flynn ran 2 crates with a mule, not a caravan? Okay, a caravan and a mule are very different. Can we run a full caravan and be even better then? Alright, I just put up a thing saying caravans and mules. Because you can run your own crate, too. Like solo crate running. Like, you don't even need a group for it. You can just put it on your character and then run it. Because we have a crate slot now. It reduces your movement speed by 50%, but you can do that. You love doing Logi? I also love doing logistics. It's super fun. Is the Mount Merchant back? I haven't seen him yet. I was actually, I left last night. I did 60, what is it? Western Larch, so I could build a caravan today, was the idea. Oh, I didn't create a Nikua character this run. Nikua was my last character. That was, I believe, a ranger? I did a mage, too. No, I did a mage Nikua last reset. This time I did the, like, elven kind of race that have antlers for hair. That are tree branches. Kind of interesting. So I'm playing a different race this time. Super fun, though. My pet died. Sadness. Cool void. There we go. What server are you on? Lineth. Avoid summoning into the fight so it can crash the game for some. You have to summon at the same time as other people. So 2 people have to summon at the same time is the idea. Boop. I've seen the bug reports for it. I've looked at the forums. I haven't seen anyone just crash from a single summon before. Have you? It's any spawn? I haven't seen that reported anywhere. Is it really that fragile? That's not good. Not yet. One sec. What? It's any? That sucks. Yeah, because on the forums and stuff, it was people saying it was just one, like, you had to do it with multiple. Like, if you do it with 2, it's a really good chance. If you do it with 3, it's almost guaranteed. That sucks. Alright, well, I won't summon in combat then, but I'm gonna need to. At some point. Because eventually my pet's going to die, you know. What skill do I even want? Nice. I love that we can have multiple hexes on the same target. Get Amplify, most broken buff. Grant a buff to your summoned vessel, increasing its power, mitigation, and physical magical movement speeds by 25% for 10 seconds. Essence generated by all sources is doubled while this effect is active. It's got a minute-long cooldown for a 10-second uptime. I think I'm going to choose some other stuff first, like Accelerated Hex. I mean, it's very good, but Accelerated Hex allows you to do the full duration of the 225% over 20 seconds instead of 25, and reduces the cooldown by 5 seconds as well. So it just ends up being more damage, more faster, right? Read Recreate Heal from Mystic Pet. Already know what it is. I'm aware. Yeah, you have to read the thing at the bottom that says currently not functional for the effective Amplify. Is that actually working and the tooltip is wrong? It works even though it says currently not working? Alright. That's kind of busted. Well, I'll keep that in mind then. Let's see if we can do that. Let's do it. Oh my shit. Look at that. That's completely insane, dude. Alright. That's very strong. It's a minute-long cooldown, but it's an AoE oh shit button. I love that. Yeah, I really love that. I'm gonna get rid of it, though, for now. But now that I know that that works, that's pretty insane. Yeah, very, very good ability. I don't want long cooldowns right now because we're in, like, grind mode, but I think in PvP, that would be insane.
Violet Blazes said, oh, forgot to add, I have tried all of the normal suggestions, and couldn't find a definitive answer. Separate monitors have a long list to do, and even then most do not work. Color profiles, calibration, red is still orange.
Yeah, that sounds like a driver issue, man. Like, someone in chat was saying that it was a driver issue as well. I believe it was Fairer inside of Guild. Yeah, PvP and big raids, dude. Like, that's a really good ability. "10 seconds is not very long, but you can cannon heal the whole party for 500 in that time. No problem. I am almost level 11 already, dude. Been 80%.
X-Captain underscore Goat X said lizard 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 lizards.
Very good lizards. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's a lot of lizards, man. Almost like you work for Big Lizard. You don't work for Big Lizard, do you? Better not. Keeping my eye on you, man. Alright, ads are over. What's up? What if he is Big Lizard? Dude, you might be right. Do you recommend this game? I have played this game for a great deal of time. My opinion is going to be biased. I love this game. I have loved this game for a very long time. I have played it since before they had ground clutter. I have played it when 90% of this map didn't exist. I've watched it slowly evolve, and I really enjoy playing it. Last phase, it was in a very bad state. The in-game economy was not fun. Because of that, I stopped playing for a while. Now that they fixed it, I'm having a lot more fun and I enjoy it. Which is nice. It's like going back to a neighborhood you used to live in. Feels comfy. I enjoy this game. Yeah, if you're interested in playing the alpha of a sandbox MMO, which is going to wipe your character and will be kind of scuffed sometimes, but is also a great deal of fun, and the combat is amazing, then great. Did you play Ashes Creation Apocalypse? No, I joined after that. Yeah. So I joined when it was just Riverlands in here. There was basically no quests in the game. There was no ground clutter anywhere, so like leaves and shit all over the ground didn't exist. I remember when one day we logged in, because we lived in Halcyon, which is where we live right now, and suddenly there was like area out here, and then I remember one day we signed in and we went over there and there was just trees. And we're like, holy shit! It was just like amazing at the time of like, holy crap, there's so much like stuff going into the game, right? So I've been there since then, man. And then lizards, yes, and then boats. And remember when suddenly you could mine underground? Like that whole zone has underwater mining. Like you can go mine all the coral and shit. And I remember when they added all of that. Like I love it. It's nice to see how our baby has grown. I know, dude. He's growing up. My sweet little boy. And it's still got scuff, and it's still got shit that doesn't work, you know, but, like, it's in a way better spot than it was before. Not ferrets yet? True. Steven has promised to add ferrets to the video game because I got a wish in early alpha. If you solved a puzzle in early alpha, you were allowed a wish. I solved one of those puzzles, and he teleported us... God, what was it? He teleported us to the top of a tower one time, and then filled it with ducks, and then killed us both. I watched him kill Kronos with lightning. It was terrifying. Imagine a GM abusing... He teleported us to the top of the Tower of Carfin, filled it up with ducks, and then told me, where are the most perfect beings, or something like that? Like, who are the ducklings? And I was like, is this a metaphor? And then I was like, we are the ducklings! And he was like, no! And he just killed Kronos with lightning, and I was like, okay, we're not the ducklings. What's the... It was bad. Yeah. Yeah, Kronos did let one rip and get a nat 20 on it. I still have my moon armor, by the way. Hell yeah. Moon armor. I know it works. I can feel it. The biblically accurate bird was cool? I agree. I mean, if you guys want to see another flying mount, vote for me. Halcyon Mare, dude. I haven't gotten a single drop of anything. It is the mood armor? Oh, mood armor. It changes colors based on me being angry. Yeah. Halcyon stage 3 now? Yeah, so here's the thing. Halcyon's in a really good spot because Ursine Caves is in Halcyon. Which means we level very fast for monster kills.
Kleptotron said, "Hey Thor, small update on my novel progress. Finished my chapter 1 to a point that I was happy with. I released it to my players and they loved it. The feedback I got was I was too heavy on the use of a comma. Onwards to chapter 2. Do the creative thing, chat, yar bongos, yar bongos."
Do it, man. Do the creative thing. Always. It's quite funny, though. Oh, Jake has messaged me. By the way, our host is going to be offering Hightail hosting, server hosting, from day one. We have 1,905 items in block game in total that we've created. Game looks too easy? No, we're just quite good at it because most of us have been playing for over a year. You have to understand that the tanking role is very active. He's constantly using guards and dodges based on the animations of the enemy. If you screw that up even a moment, your tank will lose half of his HP, or more. you get into a mode where you understand your class, you understand the enemies that you're currently fighting, and it can still break down if anything goes wrong. We've all been playing this game a long time. Like, Sabu here, I think Sabu's tanked for me, I gotta say, at least 1,000 hours. At least. Yeah. We need our help testing the Hightail board? Eventually, yes. Not in the beginning. In the beginning, it's just gonna be me and Jake. Yeah. We've been doing this a long, long time, man. I'm playing a new class this time. I played Mage and I played Ranger before this. But Sabu's been a tank for ages. I managed to get a real short named Hightail, and it brings me joy. Was that the one that I put up? 14 days of 16... Yeah, 14 days of 16-hour days. So yeah, it adds up a lot fast. Yep. Level 11! God, that goes quick, dude. I think I might pick up... the Amplify, man. It's just fun. Or I'll get Actually, I'm gonna get Spectral Bindings. Nothing funnier than a player trying to run away and you going, no. Because it's a 1.9 second cache that roots for 4 full seconds. Which is disgusting. Yeah, I'm reading it right now. Like, if we do this and then just go, boop, rooted. You just knock him down the hill, dude. That was super funny to look at. How's Hightail? We don't know yet. January. If you want to get it, you can get it on shop.hightail.com and use code PIRATE when you want to support me, which would be very nice. Dudley, we're planning on living in Halcyon at first and then moving over to Brine Barrel. Brine Barrel is our main priority, but no one's high enough level yet, so we gotta live in Halcyon for now. So we will live in Halcyon likely for the first month, and then we're gonna move to Brine Barrel after that. I want to be very public with our movements of what we're trying to do so that people get and know what's up. But if people try to go like snipe Brine Barrel from under us, we'll probably just stay in Halcyon. Halcyon is fun though. Yeah, we want to be pickle pirates, dude. We want to go pickle ourselves in Brine Barrel. That's the idea anyway. We can take it back. We can, but we'll see what's up. We got old rivalries on the server, and I don't know how new leadership on those feel. Yeah, I wanna live in Brine Barrel and be pirates, you know? That's the idea. There could be war. Could be. We'll see. The Sabu stream? I don't know. Sabu, do you stream? I'm not sure if you do. Esfin's gonna run for mayor? Hell yeah. I hope he's having a good time. I really do. The game needs more larger streamers, you know, and like it needs more people to show the game off because it's in a good state right now, and there is some scuff still, and I think that more streamers means more visibility, and more visibility means more feedback and better game for everybody. And Intrepid definitely needs to fix some stuff. Asmongold played on stream too. Did he actually get to play? Because last time people tried to, like, wipe him off the server. That's good. Did he enjoy it? Did he have a good time? You don't think they've reached out to streamers? They didn't. That's intentional. Yeah, you have PvP protection in the beginning now, you do. Why stuff that fixed breaks again? Like the flashbang during the day and night change? I don't know, dude. Regression like that happens in game development. Hold up, I gotta keep this dude alive. Sabo, I got my pet on you. Yeah, see that over there? Watch that tank's health. Watch Sabu's HP. what happens when he gets hit by a single attack instead of dodging it on that bear. Look at that. See how much damage that does? See how the bear reared up on its back legs and then got knocked over? When it does the animation, he's got to knock it down. If he doesn't, he loses 70% of his health in one hit. That's why, like, you have to not suck as a tank. It is very active gameplay. Very active. Espen didn't like the caravan mechanic due to the inability for attackers to flag properly. Yeah, that's definitely not good. They need to work on that. 100%. Okay, one of the bears is down. We are in a good spot. Hey, I'm rooting it. You can move away. There you go. There you go. Okay, getting the pet back on Butters. I do some Hightail today? Nice, dude. Are these magical bears? These are grizzly bears. And they're 2-star elites. There's different types of elites inside of Ashes of Creation. There's 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, and then 5-star, which are like mini world bosses. 2 stars are gonna give... They're meant for an 8-man party. Anything above 1 star is meant for an 8-man. A single star is like... Maybe 3 to 4 people can kill it pretty easy, of the same level. 2 star is an 8-man party. 3 star is a tough 8-man party. Like, we could kill a 8-star, but a 3-star, but we can't kill 2 3-stars at once. They're very scary. Is the full game in the alpha? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, as much as is finished. Also, it's not $110 anymore. I gotta update the AOC price thing. It's got localized pricing and it's on Steam now. Oh yeah, if we're level 15, we could probably 3 to 4 man this, no problem. But right now we're level 11, so like 10 and 11. Let me actually see if I can change any of my abilities real quick. There we go. Let me actually swap this out. Save those changes. There we go. 9 through 12 are our levels currently. Makes sense. A monster will not give you XP and will do crushing blows if it's 10 levels or more above you. Also, all of your weapons have skill trees, which is incredibly beneficial and important. Nice. We can add stagger to that. We go to our wands. What are we going to get on this side? Echo is insane. Yeah, we're gonna do Echo. Echo's so freaking busted, dude. Are these raised normal attacks? Yeah, what you're seeing right here is my wand combo. And that right there was what is called a finisher. Whenever you're attacking, you have a chance of doing finishers, extended finishers, deadly finishers. That's me shooting that beam out of it, right? These are basic attacks. There's a finisher. Now I can do Spirit Shred that applies a debuff on the opponent that makes them take damage over time. I can then put on Hex, and I can use something like Mortal Blast to spread that to nearby targets. And then I can also do Disintegrate, which is this right here, and that's a damage over time ability that applies a slow. So there's a lot of different maneuvers you can do based on what it is you're trying to do. And different classes have different combos, different ways of feeling it. and they can get pretty complicated. Like, I'll give you an example. Mages get a thing called Prismatic Ray. The way that Prismatic Ray works is it does arcane damage plus whatever element you have applied to your character. You can only have one element applied to your character at a time, so if you cast a fire spell, you have fire element for the next amount of time. Right? Yeah, this is Summoner, is what I'm playing. If you do Arcane Rune on the ground, you can have all 3 elements. And then Prismatic Ray does all 3 elements as well. It triples the damage. So what you do is you drop Arcane Rune, you do Fire, Frost, Lightning, and then you Prismatic Ray while standing inside of the rune, and you just turn into a blender. It's like a 30-second long combo, and when you do it, it's like god damage. Nothing lives in front of you. And you will pull aggro off of any tank. It is awesome. It's the oh shit button of damage. Yeah. I love it. That's my favorite combo in the game. So, your player skill expresses as more performance on every class in the game. You have to read every tooltip, see how everything combines. There's a ton of debuffs and buffs, and you can also play off of them between classes. Like, mages can apply Ignite very easily. You can also apply Ignite using weapon combos. Like right here, this is Special Finisher Burning. So whenever I do a finisher, it applies burning to the opponent. Clerics can then conflagrate that, where they accelerate it into a different type of buff, collapsing all of the burn stacks into something else. So you can play with a cleric and apply extra buffs that then they can play off of. So different classes have combos with each other, which is quite cool. It makes it very fun. And you build not only your character, but parties around each other. Like Guild Wars 2, yes. Combat in this game, like, basically take EVE Online, Guild Wars 2, and Arcage, and then give them the ability to have a baby. And that's Ashes of Creation. And there you go. That's the game, man. Yeah, Atex, I did. If you want to know my job history, just do ! jobs. It's up on LinkedIn, always has been. In theory, I wouldn't say in theory, I think they're dramatically closer to that dream now than ever before, and it feels that way now, which is like, I don't know, man. I got a little bit of rose-tinted glasses because I've watched them from when they were very small to when they're now. You know, like, the game is in a really good spot compared to where it was. It's not finished. There's still a shitload of scuff, but, like, I'm very happy now, man. Like, I'm really happy to be playing this again. In the state that it's in, too. Yeah, they improved a shitload from a year ago. What I really want them to improve now is social stuff. Like, the ability to right-click and invite somebody to your guild should just be a thing. But you can only do that if they're in your party and if they're close. Does the choice at the beginning of the game matter for the guild? No. What matters to the guild is that you run caravans, mules, and personal packages between towns. If you are doing that, we will get a very large amount of guild XP. Right now, we have 318,000 out of 3 million. That was one player doing that. That's the most important. So, like, if you can do this for the guild, you can help us to get more people in, because every guild rank that we get 15 more guild slots, up to 200 total. And it also increases, what I've increased, is our regeneration for health and mana, which is insane for parties. We really, really want that. It's a very, very powerful buff. Yeah, it's a massive improvement of the original 50. We're already at 65. I'm waiting for the last slot to bring Kronos in, because he needs to sign on. They fix guilds. You don't need to just have more players. Correct. You need to be doing specific actions together. One sec. Glad they admit it's alpha. They always have. No. They've never said it's finished, dude. Hey, Sabu, what do you have the loot rules set to? Because I haven't gotten a single drop this whole time. And we've been here about an hour. And I'm wondering if it's a bug at this point. I haven't even gotten glint, man. Yeah, 60 ping from Europe to US is insane, yeah. We always live on Lyneth, though. It's a lovely place. They don't drop much at times. Maybe the drops on these guys kind of suck. Actually, you know what it might be? It might be because we have a level 9 in the party. Levels, lowest level in the party actually changes the loot for a given monster. Yeah, because Draz is in the party. Once he hits 10, we'll probably see an increase in drop rates. Yep. You're almost 10? What's your percentage at right now, Draz? Also, Tix, would you be able to organize groups to be able to go and run caravans? You don't even have to run a caravan, you can just run mules, or you can run solo crates inside of your crate slot now. If we can get people doing that, we can level up the guild and get more space. It's 3 levels under, you get like 90% less drops. 3 levels now? Did they change that? Because I think it used to be 8. It was like 8 to 10 before. They must have tightened that up. Draz is 86%. Good. That means you're way almost there, because I'm already 13% to 11. 3 is pretty strict. It's a good thing, to be honest with you. The amount of loot that they drop is really high. You're getting 5.7 to 6k per bear? Nice. Also, these are beasts, so they don't drop gear. It's not like World of Warcraft where you get a sword out of a wolf. You get, like, poop and fur off of a bear, like you should, right? You don't just pull a bastard sword out of the wolf's body. It doesn't make any sense. You have to kill humanoids if you want to get gear. And usually we go kill goblins in the depths of the pit to do that, but they're very heavy. Wait, they do now? No. When did they change that? No way. I didn't know that. You kidding me? I bet it feels better, but it's still weird. A few weeks ago? Okay. Well, new knowledge, man. No more pit. We're just not high enough level. We will. It does make sense to bury another human. Are they like sharks? You kill goblins now? Look, I don't kill goblins. I, liberate them. Chat, do any of you guys have really good loot? I'm just asking, you know, because we want to keep it safe. It's a safety thing. You do have good loot. Okay, that one right there. Sabu, pull that one. Quick. Before it gets away. Yeah. Any caster want this? Yes, please, God. Oh, wait, no, that's not even as good as mine. What the hell? Mine are 232 and 461. Why is it so low? I guess it's got int. Int is king, dude. Each point of int is 3 magic power, so that might be better than my wand? No, because I got an offhand. I need manhand offhand for me. By the way, spellbows used to give magic pen, which was king. I don't know if they still do. Yeah, they used to give magic pen, which is really good. It's an initiate item, but it might be good. Can you hand that to me, and I want to see if I can get, oh shit, Butterscup is dying. Can you hand that to me? I want to see what the weapon tree is like. Yeah, I probably have tier 2 and tier 3 initiate. This looks like a tier 2 at least. This one's tier 1. Yeah, I want to see if they changed the weapon tree for spellbows, because spellbows were cool as shit before, but I don't know what they're doing yet. You'll do it after combat? Alright, man. You heard Sabu has the best loot? He probably does, to be honest with you. We will be swapping to Indiecember in 20 minutes, by the way.
Just when I thought no ferret could warm my heart as much as Henry, along comes Nemo, and let me tell ya. Watching that little fella bounce around like lightning has made me smile and laugh so much. I'm eternally grateful to you, Shay, and the amazing vet staff that took care of him. In another world, a worse one, little Nemo might not be running around, playing with Uncle Chili and Auntie Cheese.
Yeah.
Sincerely, thank you.
You're right, and I'm glad that he is. Very much so. So thank you. Let me see. Where's Draz? Hey, Draz. I'm gonna accept. Let me see what this thing does. Let's check this out. I want to see if the abilities work really well. Waiting on it. Yeah, Nemo was nerfed because he's OP. That's true. Okay, let's go take a look at this. We're gonna look overall. Magical, 41.3 versus 49.1, so it's not as good as mine. But let's go take a look at the weapon tree in our skill book. Let's see what it can do now. It still get pen? It still gets pen, dude. It still gets a shitload of pen. I'm betting that Spellbow is still going to be meta, man. I'm betting it is. That is definitely still going to be meta. Damn, dude. You made a Wayward Book of Spells? Can you make more of those, Zylander? That thing's insane, dude. I would love that for my offhand weapon. Holy shit. Spellbows are quite easy to craft. I'm going down carpentry to be able to do it. Everything's just resource intensive, for sure. Yeah. But no, you're right about Nemo, man. And I'm very happy to run the rescue. Speaking of which, I am working with my bank to make the first payment for the structure. Hopefully today, we will get that all done. First structure payment is very expensive, but it's all the schematics and everything for the first phase. Today is Sunday? Yes. Yes. Alright, I'm setting up Indiecember stuff real quick. It's gonna take me a minute. We got a problem. One moment. The second game of the day. They gave us a Steam code that has already been used by somebody else. One moment. I gotta let them know. What is the game? There we go. There we go. I'm activating the other games. Nice. I let the team know. Oh, I think I actually get loot finally. Yes! Glint. Finally a glint. Glorious. That was a full 10 silver of glint, by the way. By the way, making the guild cost us a full gold, which is horrifying. Just to keep that in mind. It took a full gold. Actually, it took about a gold and a half, because the processing was another 25 silver, just about. Yeah, a whole gold coin. It was a lot. That's not a small amount of gold. That's a lot of gold. That's not a small amount. It's not a small amount. It was all of the money I had coming, Thor. What are you gonna do? Hey, that's cool, dude. You gonna share with the class? You gonna eat it all by yourself? Well, you're scared of gold coins, aren't you? You're a mimic after all. I'm not afraid of gold coins. They're just very important to the grand design. Don't worry about it. Just understand that everyone needs one of my gold coins. Everyone. Everyone. Have a good night. You too, man. Sleep well, dude. How much glue could you buy with that one gold coin? I don't know what Winky's economy is, but in some of the worlds in my D&D campaigns, the economy is, like, very shitty. So, like, a whole gold coin is, like if a peasant gets that, they're retiring kind of a thing, right? It's a big deal. Adventurers are, like, giga rich. How much glue could a glue chuck if a glue chuck could chuck glue? They wouldn't be able to chuck any of it because chat would eat it. That is a trick question, I would say. Ain't like one gold enough to feed his farmer and his family for 10 years. Depends on the economy of the campaign, but generally, yeah, pretty much. It's effectively like retirement money. Well played, sir. Smart answer. Thank you. Oh shit. Waltzing Dingo, you started a hype train. Look what you've done. You found a place where you can farm unlimited rams? Quick, sell them online. You'll make millions. You guys ready for some cool video games today from the indie crowd, man? You ready for some cool Indiecember video games? Chain pull it. Steal it. Steal the bear. Thanks. Chain. What are you doing? Steal it. There you go. Just sitting there staring at it, man. You can steal other people's kills, you know. And if we do more damage to it, we get the loot and the XP. Yeah, no hesitation next time. Don't wait. Yeah, don't be timid. We're the superior fighting force. Take them down. That sounds horrible, Rocket. Bet it's gross. Why does the visual look different from the trailer? What are your thoughts on this game in general? What do you mean visuals looking different from the trailer? If you're talking about a hype trailer versus in-game gameplay, that's pretty par for the course. Yeah, I don't know. Also, it's gonna look weird over stream. But yeah, in terms of my thoughts on this game in general, I'm gonna have a biased opinion. I've been playing this game for years now. I love it. And I've watched it grow from ground that looked like this literally everywhere to a thriving ecosystem and environment with interactive trees and plants and all kinds of shit that didn't used to exist. Yeah. It's been like 2 years, J Psycho. It's been a long time, man. And like, it used to just be the Riverlands, and now it's this whole goddamn map. Very happy about it. The game's not done yet, but it's in a better state than it ever has been. And to be honest with you, pretty much every month I can say the same thing. The only time that wasn't true was during Phase 2, the end of Phase 2, where I stopped playing for 6 months because the in-game economy collapsed in upon itself like a lion in a cupboard, dude. It was bad. It was not fun. How was the game compared to the previous alpha? It went from it's so over to we're so back. The last alpha at the end felt like shit. And it feels great now. So, very happy. Don't forget those deserts. Dude, that video was so dishonest. Do you think the game is worth the money right now? I can't decide that for you. I enjoy this game, personally. You may not like the gameplay. If you've never played a social sandbox before, I would try to play something that's like free, like Albion Online first. Just to get an idea for what that kind of game is. The subscription turned you off? There's no subscription for the next year to year and a half. Like during this phase, the subscription system is off. How does Summoner compare to other classes you've played? I think it's a little bit overpowered and overtuned right now. I also think the pet AI is garbage. It is not good. It is very bad. They'll get there, they always have, but I think right now this class is imbalanced. Yeah, it's also an alpha. Subscription on the horizon, yeah. So the way that it'll work is about a year and a half from now, they've said, when they launch, when the game is in a complete state, it will be a $15 a month subscription service. There will not be a box price. So, like, you know how, like, you buy World of Warcraft and then you pay every month? You just have to pay every month for this. What level am I? 11 right now, but I started today at level 9, so not so bad, you know? What kind of MMO do you think Elder Scrolls Online is? Definitely not a social sandbox. I would say Elder Scrolls Online is more of a theme park. It's very open world, though, so it's kind of different. More like an open world theme park. I'm going to say open world. I'm going to say open world sandbox, but not social sandbox. Yeah, it's more theme parky, like WoW. It's a cool mix, though. Elder Scrolls Online is not a bad game. It's very fun. I like stealing it. Mostly I just steal. Yeah. It's a social sandbox. Most of the content is derived by interplayer interactions, such as rivalries, conflicts, stuff like that. We take over areas of the map. People try to knock over our sandcastle. We try to knock over other people's sandcastles. There is backstabbing. There are storylines. There are double crosses. All of the kind of shit that happens when players are trying to look out for themselves and their guild secondary. Spies. We definitely have spies. As someone who played EVE for 15 years, our guild already has spies in it. And spies, if you're here, I hope you have a better experience with our guild, so you leave your original guild and stop being a spy and start being a guildie. That's the only way to beat the spy. You're never going to catch them all. Just make a better playing experience. They'll leave. They'll leave on their own. And then Forever Wars, yes. Become a double agent that turns back into a single agent. Yeah. We've actually had that happen quite a lot. People were like, my old guild treats me like shit. I was a spy for them. Can I just be in your guild for real now? I'm like, yeah, dude. It just keeps happening. Yeah. It's very funny. Because we're like, yeah, man, come along on parties and shit. And then eventually they were like, I'm just not going to reveal your location anymore. All right. It's very funny. It's a little bit of wololo, you know? Come join us. Wololo. No one can predict your next move if you don't know what you're doing. You're goddamn right. Our plan right now is to take over Halcyon, live here until all of our people get high enough level. Maybe die to a bear since I was inside of a menu. Jesus Christ. The horror. The absolute horror of it. I'm rooting it. There, it's rooted. Anyway, after that, we're planning on moving from Halcyon over up to Brine Barrel because we're pirates. And that's what we'll do. Right now our guild is full though. We're trying to get people organized so they can go and run caravans and mules so that we can get this level up. And that's really what we need right now. We need people doing that mechanic. No eyebrows or drawn eyebrows? Not on me. Is the world PvP? Technically, yes. If somebody attacks you in PvP and you don't attack them back, they get corrupted if you die. You still die, but they get corruption. And corruption makes it so that when they die, they get dramatically more EXP debt, and they can drop their actually equipped gear, which normally doesn't happen. It just drops stuff from your materials tab. So in your materials tab, all of this can be forfeit. It's a random amount. Some of it gets destroyed, some of it drops when you die. However, corruption makes it so that your actual equipped gear on your character gets dropped, based on the level of corruption you have. It also reduces your overall stats. You do not want to attack non-PvP flag targets. If it's purple, it's dead. If it's not purple, leave it alone. Never did, though, Sinister. But you're welcome to stick around. Have a good day, man. How long did it take you to get to level 10? Honestly, it's not super bad to 10. Yeah, 10 is not bad. Once you become level 10, you can become a citizen of a node. You can do that. The whole map is basically World v. World with Guild Wars 2, but with soft PvP flags. Yes! Yeah, if you've played Guild Wars 2, this will be very familiar with you. The combos between abilities also feel like Guild Wars 2. So if you're used to that, you'll fit right in. Alright, gentlemen. Draz, I'm going to set you to auto-follow. I need to set up the game for Indiecember. So give me just a minute. Estimated date on wipe? Nope, they do them randomly. And to be honest with you, it doesn't matter. Once it happens, we just make it again. The idea of this phase is to turn in bug reports, man. If you're trying to get a sense of permanency, a sense of progression, don't. It's not going to be worth it. Not yet, anyway. And got the first game there. We're going to get the second game on. And then the third game is going to be this. These games are amazing. I'm going to do some TTS in the meantime. Give me just a minute.
Underbreast25 said, hello Thor, I have a D&D question and I did some research. 1.
Okay.
Why was the dragon immune to polymorph? Did it have legendary resistance cause dragons are not immune to poly? 2. A Gloomstalker ranger fighter would have bodied the dragon. 3. A College of Eloquence bard would have made any social interaction ridiculously funny. You see that NPC over there? He is my friend now.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe polymorph has to turn it into a beast, doesn't it? And since a dragon's not a beast, only true polymorph should be able to work on it. It should be like beast to beast, right? Am I wrong about that? True polymorph is permanent, but I thought dragons were immune unless it was true. Yeah, into a beast. It's target to beast, yeah, but as a dragon, I don't think we could just do that. Any creature into beast? I thought you had to do true polymorph on dragon. Wasn't there like a resistance for that? Because they're shape changers. At least some of them are. I believe that shape changers are immune to polymorph. And most dragons have some kind of shape changer. If it fails the saving throw? Yeah, they'll probably succeed in the saving throw. That's for sure. Okay, grab that. 1 sec. I mean, that was the kind of idea, is I was like, I don't think this is gonna work. God, those games were so cool yesterday. And we'll do... that. Grab this. Set everything up. It's gonna take me a minute. Installing this. Install. Okay, that's set up there. I am almost ready for Indiecember. I'm setting everything up. We got one more thing to go. Actually, who here doesn't know what Indiecember is? Who has no idea what we're about to do? That's weird. Do they not have... There we go. Me? Okay, so this entire month we are doing an event. This is my first big event as a streamer. I've never tried to do something like this before, and I thought it would be very cool for the community. The idea is that every day we have 3 indie devs come on. Those indie devs, we play their game for 1 hour, no matter what level of development it's at. Then we have the developer on and do an interview. We do 3 of these each day. Then we turn that into a video, we put it up on YouTube, and we shout it out to the world. And I also have a list that you can show here. If you look at the Indiecember command, showing all of the games that are in there. We got 500 submissions. I was only able to take 75 to 90 of them. We're still filling out the list for more of them. I also didn't take a day off for the entire month so that we could show all of these games. That's the idea. So, right now, I'm supposed to be switching to that game. I'm setting everything up. The dev is likely in chat. Yeah. And that's it. That's the whole plan, dude. I almost have everything ready. Have to give me just a moment. Making sure that everything here is working. No. One moment. Grab that. The games today are hilarious. All right. Let me run the game real fast. Very excited for this. One moment. We're playing on Lyneth? Yes. One moment. The game's music is beautiful, by the way. It's quite fun. There we go. Properties on this one. There we go. Listen to this music. Making sure that all of the category stuff switched over. Looks like we're good to go. This game only has 12 followers on Twitch. Let's fix that. All right. First game of the day, gentlemen. Is named Identifile. Is that upside down? How is that upside down? What? Wait, what? No, I'm not upside down. The game is upside down. Why? Hold up. The capture made it go upside down. That's so weird. I don't know why it did that. That's like really, really strange, actually. Like super strange. Weird as hell, dude. Yeah, production. It's so strange. I wonder why. Anyway, first game of the day is a game called Identifile Desktop Dungeon. So let's go pull this up. The idea behind the game is very cool. I actually think this is incredibly interesting. So we're going to have a blast with this. Let's go dig through everything. It's a roguelike. And I saw this on Twitter and I was like, this is awesome. Reached out to the devs, and now we have them here in Indiecember. So if you look at this, 92% positive out of 69 nice reviews. They're doing really well. If you're not following the game, you definitely should be. So make sure to go wishlist this. Yeah, please do. Nice. Exactly. We're going to check it out. I'm very interested. I'm going to run the ads right now so we don't get interrupted throughout the gameplay. And I'm going to eat delicious food for a moment. I'm going to go get some water, actually. I'm out. And I'm back. Okay. I had to get a big old glass of water. Eat the demo, do it. Eat it. Wait, did that have a screensaver? Hold up. I'm gonna wait a minute. Because that went to screensaver while I was gone. How long is it before screensaver? Wonder if the desktop has a right-click menu? I don't know. One of the things I really noticed is, if you look, there's a very faint kind of scanline feature that looks like it was going from the top to the bottom there as well. Like a little wave going across. There it is at the top. See that in the middle? Slowly going down the screen. Looks really nice. Yeah, little things like that. Oh, there it is! Wait. Go! It's gotta hit the corner, right? This is fantastic, actually. Let it hit? Dude, there's no way. We could be here forever. Oh! Stared at the screensaver for a total of 120 seconds. I just got an achievement. You had my interest, now you have my attention. Wait, wait. Wait! No, it's too low. It's not gonna do it. It's not gonna do. No, we gotta play the game. We gotta play the game. Alright, let's look at secrets. Okay, this is cool. Sick. Worm. These are cool, dude. Alright. You're about to become something unexpected. The ultimate desktop cursor. Our antivirus system collapsed. It's up to you now to dive into the files and hunt the infection down. Hold your left click. X to draw loops around the virus to deal damage. My wrist will never recover. Eat it! Remember, you are the cursor. You take any damage if an attack's highlighted in red touches you. Oh, it's a bullet hell, too. I'm picking up interference. By someone or something. Be careful out there. I know you're in there. Oh, God. It's got a shield. Work policies. What about staff.csv? Oh. Oh? Rickroll. Checking through everything. Getting money. Up dog. Oh, wait, can we do both? We can. Nice. Can we do the whole screen? No, we can't. It's too much. It looks like there's this, too. So the bigger it goes... I bet we could raise that as a stat. Hoses? That's a zip file. We need a key. Okay, so we have a key in there. Can we make new files? We cannot. A key! We do have a virus in here. It's a Moai head. Wait. Oh! Oh, God. Nice. Ah! Okay. Extend combo airtime by 0.5 seconds, so we can get full buffs. I'm down with that. I don't have enough for the vital shard yet, so I have to wait. This is a mod. Combo airtime by 0.5 seconds. Yeah, Malwarebyte's point of view, exactly. Rolls 3 dice. If you match 3, gain a random effect. He's picked up an EXE. EXEs are items with limited charges that can be seen in an EXE window on the bottom right. Right-click Z, activate the EXE. Some only work in combat. If we get the 3, I gotta get 3 numbers of the same. Chance to spawn orbiting snowflakes on hit that slows enemies and deal 100% of your attack. 10% chance to not consume coin when used. I feel like I got dramatically lucky. Alright. Yeah, that's sick. Alright. Double. Ow. Does it do damage? Yeah, it does. And it freezes it. I lost a health by taking a hit there. I think I lost 2 half healths, actually. Is what it looks like. Top secret, huh? Not good. It seems like there's kind of a give and take with it. Like we want to capture them and then stop. So there's like a dodge phase and then an attack phase. Test final. Not great. What is happening? Got him. It's a Trojan, yeah. A Trojan virus. Alright, we got a challenge mode. Oh, a data fragment. Not great, not great. Nice. Ow. All right. I don't know what that is. Am I supposed to be saving that? That's a virus. Oh, God. I made a huge mistake. Got that one? Got that one? It's so fast. Because your cursor can move super fast, you have to have, like, the enemies have to move fast as well, which is really nice feeling. I actually think it feels really good. Oh, look, we can mass over our mods. Oh? Rewards.exe. Reduce size and maximum hearts by 50%. We can become tiny, but we have less HP. Instantly defeat viruses below 20% health. I think that's really good. Yeah, no, execution is sick, dude. Got a data fragment. There's something in here. There it is. Poses.zip. Not great. Got it. Got it. I really like that mechanic. I think it's really quite cool. A vital shard. Increased combo airtime. Crit rate. Crit rate. Circling of enemies reminds me of Pokemon Rangers series in the DS. I've never seen a mechanic like that. I've never played Pokemon Rangers. It's a very cool system. Alright, let's see. We have a shop now. How much money do I have? I have enough. I'm gonna pick one of those up. Got an extra half a heart. I think we have everything else that we've done in the file structure. Treasure's all finished. I think we're good to go, yeah? Like, everything in here looks done. The file structure is done. We used our shop already. Let's go fight that boss. Oh god, what is that? It's a huge worm. Ah. Nope, can't get it. Alright, nice, nice. Oh, it's enraged. Okay. Nope. The absolute horror of it. Nope. That's mad. I don't know what it's doing. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, I dodged it. Alright. Not enough. Oh, God. Alright. Got it. Nice. Nice. And the new level is a new drive. That's cool. That's a good system. Every 6 seconds in combat calls in a lightning strike at the closest enemy for 700% of your attack. Okay. I'm gonna go that. Passive damage, good. Drive wipe, C. Cleared the C drive. Alright, now we're on a D drive. I like how the background has changed. Look at that. It's like we've moved complete environments. That's very cool. Sanic? That's funny. I'm just gonna loot everything. Oh, I got a sound. Checked 100 files for viruses. Alright. Troll. Report draft.txt. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Got that one? Nope. That's got a laser. It's like a mini boss. Got it? I got it. Oh, it's a zip bomb. That's cool. So I got an achievement for killing the zip bomb. Got it. Mimic.zip. It's funny. You got owned by the Automod. Sheesh. Caramel dancing. The rude sandstorm. Firewall. I gained a shield. Toxic approach. Viruses get poisoned for 5 seconds upon spawning. Restores half a heart for every 20 files you pick up. Zap and deal 1 damage to every enemy on every combo. I'm gonna say toxic approach. I think the idea of poisoning enemies when they spawn in is kind of sick, man. Like, I don't think we can lose to that. That's really good. Yeah, look, they're already poisoned. Look how much damage they're taking. They took like 15. I love poison. Poison's great. I'm never gonna be upset at a poison, dude. Okay, I found the boss. How much money do I got? 22? Let's go to the spam. Yeah, honestly... the amount of poison that we had there just feels really good. Yeah, more passive damage, exactly. It just softens them up, too, so it's, like, very strong. Wait. 30 coins or 50 coins? And they deal 1 extra damage for every 20 coins you possess. I need to go get coins. Yeah, I need to get coins. Absolutely annihilated. Suicide drones. Spawn 20 drones that home into the cursor, exploding on contacted viruses. Alright. To lose is to gain. Sacrifice 2 hearts for a random modifier. I mean, why shouldn't I have more power? Right? Right? What did I get? Increased dodge rate by 10%. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Shit. Where's that demon? It's like a worm. It's like an actual worm, dude. Alright, templates. Nice. Alright, I have 30 now, so we can go back to the shop. Let's go up here, we'll go to shop. That gives me 50 coins for 30 coins, and I can get gold hoarders, so every 20 coins I do more damage. Which makes all my other shit do more damage. Okay, we got essays. Let's actually go to the top of the folder. There we go. Another key. Top of the folder. Another key. Nice. What do we got in terms of this? Okay, that's all in there. These are all done. History is finished except for APIs. There we go. Nope. Nope. Actually terrifying. Nice. Okay, history is cleared. Essays is cleared. Pictures is cleared. Treasure we already had. Alright. I think what I need to do then is just the boss, and I'm gonna do suicide drones onto the boss. Here we go! What is it? It's a spider. Get him! Oh. Oh. Alright. Web formation. Where's it going? Alright. Oh, not good. Alright, alright, alright. What a sick move, dude. Not great. Got it. Got him. Cool fight, dude. What a cool freaking fight, dude. Holy shit. Increase size and maximum hearts, no. Upon death, clear all viruses on screen except bosses and revive. We can B-sod. Spawn an ally at the start of the round that charges towards viruses and explodes upon contact, dealing 500% of your attack. Done. Think we're good? I think we're good. Alright. We're on to the E drive. I don't have enough health to sacrifice right now. I think I'm gonna wait on that. These have a lot of HP. These have a lot of HP, man. Oh, crap. Alright, monster health is going up a lot. I need to get more gold so I can get more baseline damage. Crit damage increase? Combo increase? Attack. Just straight up attack. You love to see it. Yeah, flat attack bonus is pretty nice. What is... Oh, shit. I gotta close those. I don't know what that's doing. Alright, we got pop-ups now. That's fantastic, dude. It's a keylogger. The big eye. Ow. I accidentally hit right click. Worm. I don't know what that is. It's full of eggs. Got him. Identify 5 viruses within 5 seconds. Pentakill. Another firewall. That's nice. Doge. Dude, this game is sick. You've done a really good job. I'm actually very much so enjoying this. Always sacrifice. Another ghost file. So much loot. Every 20 coin we have, we get 1 bonus damage. And that increases all of our other damage and everything else, too. Yeah, this looks really fun, dude. Click on targets as they appear. Get awards for fitting your score. Ah. This is actually kind of sick. S rank. Get S rank in the aim minigame. Okay. I got 20 coin. That's a full damage. I love that. It was fun. Summons a Moai totem to stomp on your position to deal massive damage. Nice. What do we got in the shop? Temporarily increase combo capacity by the number of viruses in combat. Okay. Small chance to restore half a heart when picking up files. Busted. 1 sec. Good reflexes, thanks, man. I think I'm gonna do this one. A chance to restore half a heart when picking up files permanently is kind of busted. It will lose me 25 coin, but that's fine. I don't know if I want to get the calculator. Combo capacity is pretty huge, though. But I would lose a lot of damage. I'm gonna leave it for now. Wow. I unlocked a whole bunch of shit at the same time. Oh. Nice. 5% isn't very high, but it's definitely worth it for a passive, you know? Are we down to the boss? I might be down to the boss. Probably down to the boss. Essays? Let me get essays. Oh, we have memes in here. You're right. Got it. I think I'm gonna get it. I think I'm gonna get it. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. Might as well. I mean, it's like, it's a bonus that exists. Everything else is cleared. I think we're good. I think we're good. Treasure exists. We already got the treasure. This was an old power-up. It doesn't have any charges left, but this one has charges. I'm gonna go boss, dude. Yeah. Everything not completed is gray. On this side? Yeah. No, I'm thinking, like, because we had other stuff too, like, treasure still says that it's not completed, but there's a thing in there. I don't know if we can recharge that. This one being gray, you mean? I guess it's really light gray. I thought you meant this, and I was like, that's where we're at, though. That's, like, our location. But I guess, yeah, you're right. It's, like, light gray. Rain? The hell is that? The god of mimics. Cloud core. Ow. This is bad. Insanity. This fight is actually very hard. I could die at any moment. Zums, that makes sense. Behind your health bar is something called secrets. Probably true. I don't have very much damage. You don't have footage of me eating. That's a lie. I'll just claim it was AI. Ugh. Strong. Is the dev in chat? I don't know. All right, we're back. I actually love this mechanic, by the way. When you resume game, it doesn't actually start. You have to go to where you originally were and then click. So no cheating with that menu. Holy shit, dude. Alright, cool move. I got one heart left. What's it doing? Oh, okay. We're almost gone. It's almost over. It's so fast. Oh, thank God. It got easy at the end. No! Ah. All right. That was freaking sick, dude. That got incredibly intense. The virus got me, dude. Cool. The amount of identified, the amount of data fragments. We got killed by boss 3, the Cloud Core X. And we can exit to menu. Let's go see what the meta progression is like. We've got secrets in here. The cost is very high. We have data fragments of 101, though, so I can actually buy some of those. So I got a bunch of data fragments for this. Let's go in the database. That's all the power-ups that we found. Really nice looking UI for this. There's a ton of EXEs. There's a ton of viruses. We got to the 3rd level. There's 2 more levels. Actually, we were almost at the last level. Because the next one says that it's coming soon. In future patches. Cosmetics. Oh, this is awesome, dude. You got a ton of achievements in here. I love the UI is reactive. It actually, like, tilts as you mouse over it. Our total statistics. 190 critical hits. Total damage to 11,988. Play history. That's cool. This is awesome, man. Credits. Oh, look at all these special things, dude. Localization. You guys have it in Brazilian Portuguese. That's awesome. You get Japanese, Chinese, Russian, Brazilian, Portuguese, Spanish. Is it German? DE? French? PL is... Is that Poland? I think it's Poland. I don't know what RO is. Is it Polish? And TR. I don't know these two. Turkish. So that'll be Turkish. Sadly, no Australian translation. You're right. Yeah. Maybe one day people will translate it into Australian. The problem is getting the translator to understand the difference between yeah, nah, and nah, yeah. It's very hard. Yeah. Leaderboards. Oh, you're gonna have leaderboards. Alright, let's unlock some secrets. What is the blue box? What is it? You don't rip a fart. Nice. I'm really glad I have little dudes all over my screen. Is that a companion? Maybe? I think it's a fart box, really. What distro is this? Let's not worry about it. Cosmetics aren't in the game yet. It said coming soon, so that is a thing. But not yet. Alright, we're gonna do another run. Warm up my hands, dude. Maybe they augment your cursor? Maybe they do. Wait. Okay, so we have classic cursor. Circle viruses continuously to identify them. Single target attacker. Tap the viruses to identify them. You can hold for auto-clicking. That's nice. Now my hand won't explode. It has a combo cap. This one is increased draw length and combo capacity. Lower base attack. Identifying cursor. Deals damage within a dotted box around you periodically. This is cool. All right. We have less damage, but we can spam it. This is working out muscles in my arm that I didn't know I had, to be clear. I do a lot less damage than I did before. We're gonna need to increase damage dramatically to stay alive. It's also at the beginning of the run, so... It seems like combo increases are gonna be huge. Yeah, very different character. Wait, what's happening? The edge of the screen was doing weird shit. Wait. Are we staying too long? Oh, I actually have my warriors down at the bottom. Where'd them go? They're still there. Nice. Let's do rewards. +1 attack? Yeah, we're gonna do +1 attack for sure, dude. Get a firewall in there. We're gonna leave the health potion for now. Yeah, 3 damage per click. I need to get crit chance and I need base damage. Look how much stronger it is already. Even 1 bonus damage makes this feel dramatically better. You can hold for auto clicker, yeah, but it doesn't attack very fast, see? Like, it's not a lot. Oh, wait. No, it speeds up. Oh. Okay. I didn't think it sped up. I didn't realize. I thought it was just really slow. Yeah. Alright. Aw, shit. Hell yeah. I love the backgrounds. They look insane. So it looks like my crit chance brings it to 4 damage, which is pretty legit. I'll need to get more combo, like higher combo amount, and then hopefully more flat damage. Another binary blade is huge. 25, done. Now we got +2 damage. Let's go in here. Yeah. This is how you scale. 100%. Alright. So now that I have high base damage, I need to get something that's going to increase my combo, because the combo is just going to work at that point. Ooh. Not great. By God, it's horses everywhere. Got it. You got a health potion here? I haven't taken any damage yet, man. I haven't taken any damage. This is boss. What? Jump over obstacles, press start to jump, gain rewards based on your score. I pressed spacebar. I'm an idiot. I don't want to talk about it. 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 God damn it, dude. That's so funny. Ow, crap. I finally took damage. That's so funny, dude. I got a crit rate widget. Oh, shit. Wasn't paying attention. I took a lot of damage. Goddamn horses. Come on, man. There we go. More? Destroy the small anime girl. Good. Anime girl is a virus, obviously. Obviously. Another binary blade? Holy shit. Peanut butter jelly time. That's right. Your waifu is trash. Jesus, dude. Your waifu is trash. Your waifu is trash. That's very funny, dude. Oh, we could do a challenge. Oh, we already did the challenge. I don't think I have anything left. We got a shop, but I think that's it. Firewall or Ghost File? I'm gonna say Ghost File. We have a higher chance of dodge, because that means I have a 20% dodge chance. Heartbound win? It's actually already up on Steam. There you go. If you want updates on it, do exclamation point updates, man. It will tell you everything that we do, which is already everywhere. Grab that. Boss? Late submissions? We're just gonna fight the boss. I don't think there's anything else for this. Waifu is trash. So fun. Oh, worm. Alright. Fear the worm. I don't fear you. I might fear you a little bit. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, this cursor is so much better at this boss. Look at this. Oh, wait, it's pissed. Dodging that is hard. Very fun, though. Alright. Dodged it. Feels good, man. Yeah. I love that. Love it. Didn't take a single hit. What do we got? Falling to one heart will cause an explosion, causing this item to break 10,000 of your attack. Oh, Jesus. At the start of every combat, gain half a shield that lasts only in combat. Instantly defeat viruses below 20% health. I mean... instant deletion is kinda... it's kinda sick, right? I had it last time. Maybe I should get new abilities? Combat shield seems really good. Execute seems really good, but also combat shield. Because I'm a melee, right? Ah, screw it. Execute. I think we're good. Alright, what do we got? Not a virus.txt. Hell yeah, dude. Come back. Come back. Got it. Nice. I just need to get crit rate and combo increase at this point. Like anything that increases combo and anything that increases crit rate. Going from 2 to 5 per tick is crazy. It is. That thing heals other viruses. And it's because I have 3 of the binary blades, so binary blades are really good. Interview time? Yeah, I'm gonna hop on with them. Give me just a minute. I'll get through this wave, and then we'll go do the interview. Huh. That's not gonna do anything. Alright. I thought it would... I was hoping it would do something else. It's fine, though. Options. We'll go master volume. We're gonna bring this down quite a bit. Probably right about there. And I'm going to get on with the dev. Where are you? Why, hello. Let's see. Can you guys hear me? Okay, chat cannot hear you, so I'm going to fix my stuff. One moment.
Okay.
All right, try talking now.
Hello, can you hear me?
You are a little bit quiet. Would you be able to move a little bit slightly closer to your mic?
Okay. Let me try. How about now?
A little bit better, yeah. That's perfect.
Okay.
Hello. So, if you'd like to introduce yourself and tell the chat who you are and what you're working on, man.
Okay. Hi. Thanks for having us, by the way.
Absolutely.
So I'm Silver Dev, the creative director of Gigabyte Games, and we are based in Singapore.
Really?
Yeah, we are based in Singapore. Maybe Khalifah, you want to introduce yourself?
Yes.
Hello everyone. Thanks for having me. I'm Khalifah, the developer or the main programmer behind Identifile. I think we've been working on the game's core system and mechanics. So I mainly turn Silver Dev's design ideas into something players that can actually interact with. I'm super happy to be here today. Right, big thanks to Pirate Games for the invite.
No, of course. No, what you guys are making is really cool. I originally believe I saw your guys' game on Twitter, and I was like, this is cool as hell. I just love the idea of like jumping through file systems and like fighting that as a roguelike is very, very cool. If you guys could talk a little bit about your inspiration for this game and like what made you want to build this.
Actually, the game started off as a game jam project. Like this game jam that we participated was like a local game jam. So it's like only for students as well. So we were actually students when we first started this game. So the main inspiration for this game was there's this itch.io game. It's called Lose 95. I'm not sure if you heard of it before. It's a small mini game where you also dive into your files, but you clear your trash instead. You're trying to free up memory for your PC before it crashes. So that was like
never heard of that.
That was like the core concept of the game. I was like thinking that maybe we could do something more with it, like fighting viruses in your operating system. So that's how we got the idea. So that was the concept at first, and then I also wanted to like relive the nostalgia of Pokemon Rangers. I believe your chat has been mentioning about the game Pokemon Rangers.
It's funny because that's not a game I ever played. So then everyone was like, Pokemon Rangers. I was like, dude, I don't know anything about that.
That's fine because the game is only exclusive on the Nintendo DS.
Really?
Yes, it's a Nintendo DS game. you use your stylus to like circle around the Pokemon to capture them.
That's kind of a cool
So
system,
it was, yeah. So the game was, there wasn't like really a game that's something like that for like the past 10 years. So he wanted to make something that's similar to it.
That's awesome.
So that's how we got, so that's how we got the game idea going.
I really like the idea of having the cursor be your character because it comes down to 100% skill based of are you fast enough and, you know, precise enough to be able to dodge enemy abilities. And it feels very good when you do it correctly. And you feel like you have a skill issue when you don't do it very correctly. So I think it feels quite nice.
Yes. We watched you play. You're playing so greedy.
I'm super greedy.
So greedy, but you're actually pretty damn good at the game. Most of our players don't even clear the first boss on their first try.
Really?
You managed to reach the first, and you managed to reach the third boss, and that's kind of crazy.
My greed consumed me, though.
Like even though hitting the second boss with that laser attack is kind of crazy, I think.
I'm trying the second character, and that's quite fun too.
Yeah, it is a skill-based game, so there is no meta progression. I believe a lot of people, like, I think the trend nowadays is to add meta progression to the game. But personally, I didn't want the game to feel like you're getting better because of stats. Since it is a skill-based game, I wanted players to actually like improve on their skill rather than relying on, you know, arbitrary stats. So there is no true meta progression.
That's really interesting, actually, because you're right, a lot of these do feel that way. And I was wondering, like, are these meta progressions down here? Like the blue box that farts when you drop it. That's definitely meta progression, right?
So those desktop pads are actually just cosmetics, and they're actually they're actually like pixel artists. Like they are part of my community. So I actually reached out for like all my friends, like whether they want to add their sprites in our game. So most of these pets are actually their own sprites.
That's really cool. I think that's really, really cool, honestly, because like there's a ton of them that are in there too, and that's really neat. You know, like I just think that anytime you interact with your community and have them, you know, add to the culture of the game, it's always a beneficial thing. I think you guys are doing some cool stuff. I love that.
I think you also missed this part back in the cursor select window. You could actually equip a widget. So widget is sort of some sort of stat helper, which is like maybe +1 attack or +2 combo capacity. So if you played games like Tiny Rogue, they have like those small equipable items that you can bring along. So that's like some sort of variety you can add to your cursors. But it's not like so much that is, you know, relying on the meta progression to help you improve, you know, playing the game.
I noticed that this is the nightmare scenario, is having two of these laser characters at the same time. Can they ever go opposite directions from each other? Did I just get lucky?
I believe no. Okay. There is like 1% chance it might screw up though.
Yeah, because I was like, if they go opposite directions, there's no safe zone on the screen.
No, they only rotate in one direction, so it's fine. It's just if you're super unlucky with the teleport position, I think there could be an impossible way out.
That makes sense.
We haven't figured out how to fix that.
It happens. I mean, like, the thing is all of this so far feels very balanced, and it feels like when I get hit, it's because I made a mistake, not because the game is cheesing me, if that makes sense. That's a hard thing to do inside of roguelikes, especially with ones like this with such quick reaction time, because it's based on how fast you move your mouse, you know. Oh, we have ads in just a moment, so we're going to pause. The community can still hear you. I can still hear you. Everything's still cool, but I just wait for those who don't have subs, because I don't want them to miss something, you know.
At least it didn't appear on a boss fight.
Yeah. Oh, I just pause for it. I just wait on the game. That is if Twitch will start them. There we go. The ads have started. Yeah, they last 2 minutes. It's not too big of a deal. Fantastic. I will check out the widgets on the next run too, because I didn't even notice that. Good old streamer blindness, you know?
You have to remind players to equip them. I think that's on our to-do list.
To just be like, hey, you didn't equip a widget. Maybe check it out.
Yeah.
Game runs fine for any Proton. In Proton for any Linux users, that's good news. Yeah. Imagine if those things down there would fight for you. Yeah, but they said they don't want meta progression, which I can respect 100%. Makes it entirely skill-based.
We have also received feedback on that. Negative review. No meta progression. And I'm like, okay.
Negative review. Skill issue. All right, we are back. So yeah, now that we're back from the ads, I'm very interested in you guys were talking about your inspirations for this, and that you had played other games like that. It's funny because there's very few games that are in this genre of using your desktop as kind of like a level in any way. I think the only other one that I've seen was Adventure OS, which is Adventure OS operating system, where they were trying to turn it into dungeons for this kind of a thing. What made you guys want to go down the route of specifically like a desktop format? Because it is rare. It's a very rare thing, like over, say, anything else.
Desktop dungeon. Maybe we wanted to make a roguelike game. I think my main inspiration was, what's that game called? Oh yeah, Binding of Isaac. So we really wanted to make, like, I mean the concept was also really like solidified. We wanted to make a game on the desktop. So
yeah,
now
just
we
immediately.
wanted to make a roguelike game, like a dungeon crawler. So immediately we went to look at Binding of Isaac. So Binding of Isaac was like my childhood game, even though I didn't play so much of it, but it's still quite a fun game. So like the files that you click are basically, you know, the barrels that you see in a dungeon. And the folders are like rooms. So yeah, I don't really know what else to talk about.
No, that's totally fair. I mean, like, it's just kind of interesting to me because it is such a rare genre, and it's nice to see. You know, it's really nice for me to see more games in this genre because I really like those, honestly. Like, I really think that they're fun and interesting, and like, it's just rare and cool to be able to see that, you know, people are still adding stuff like this in these types of games in this genre that I really enjoy. What would you think was the most difficult thing that you guys had to implement for this game so far? Like, what has caused you the most amount of stress?
I think Khalifah can take this.
I think was the main mechanic, the game when we were doing the game jam. So the mechanic was the circling mechanic. There's no really other games that does this mechanic, so there's like no tutorials around to teach you what's this, how you're supposed to implement this mechanic. So we had to think of a solution ourselves. So what we came up with in that short time of I think 7 days was to deconstruct this circle down into just points and lines,
I saw that.
And then when
It's
a
got little
user-
rectangles.
Yeah. Yes. So when they draw the lines, the dots and the points will form rectangles. They are collision boxes to check if the line is broken. And then when the dots are connected, it will generate a polygon that is that will be the main collider for the damage taken. Yeah, so that was, I think, that took us about 3 days out of the 7 days that was in the game jam. That was quite stressful. We
Winning
were
lottery
just brainstorming for like 10 plus hours a day. Yeah, that was pretty intense back then. Yep.
No, that makes sense. I was noticing when I was drawing the line, it's not on this character, so you guys can't see it, but if you circle with the other one, it was a bunch of little rectangles. And I think that's a really ingenious solution to that, to be honest with you. I think that's really smart and very interesting. I just got, Chet's freaking out. I got 777 coins. Chet loves the number 7.
Oh.
Enjoy. I got the winning lottery ticket. Mom, I won! What have you guys found to be the, like, throughout all of this, putting your game out there? I want to see, actually, I believe, unless I'm mistaken, you guys are self-published for this, and we can go pull it up on Steam real quick. How has that been so far? Because you just launched it in November. You're sitting at 92% positive. You got 69 reviews. Nice. Very well done. And you've self-published. Do you think so far that this has done really well? Is there anything you would have changed about your launch? Anything that you've learned from this process of launching your own game?
So, what would we have done different? I think we shouldn't spend so much money on, like, what's that? Asian PR. We tried to, like, go into the China market, but I think our game didn't resonate well.
Really?
And we also, it didn't resonate well with the Chinese audience. Like, it didn't spark anything. In fact, I think it did more harm for us, because the Chinese players, their expectations are a bit different. So like they really want meta progression instead of this kind of thing. And
did they end up? Did a lot of people over there just not like it, and then they left like negative reviews or anything like that?
Yeah, there were a few that left negative review and even refunded the game.
That's unfortunate.
So that's mainly for the Asian market. But actually, our second biggest market is the Japanese market. The Japanese market is pretty good, but we still haven't broke even for the cost to promote the game on in Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's I mean, that kind of stuff does happen. It's always weird because you never quite know if culturally your kind of game is going to work really well unless somebody else has released a game like that, and you guys release something that's kind of unique, right? Like, there's not a lot of games that look like this. So I can understand, and that does suck. That is frustrating. And I did see you were localized into a bunch of different languages, too. How was the localization process for you? And do you think that was effective so far?
Oh, actually, most of the localizations are volunteers in our Discord. So
that's
they actually
fantastic.
offered to localize the game. So, but some of them are paid, like the Japanese and Russian. Only 2 of them, but the rest are all volunteer. So how we did the localization is we used the spreadsheet, like Google Excel sheet, and then we just have a GitHub where they just download the main spreadsheet, and they'll just make changes and make a pull request.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, that's really cool to get the community involved like that. That's great. And I saw you had a bunch of different localization staff that were on there, and it was just all people from your community. Well, mostly people from your community anyway. That's quite cool.
Yep.
Have you felt that the localization so far has been really well received in the regions that it has? Because you said that Japan, it seems to be doing quite well.
Yeah, most of them. Because our game has memes, and apparently those are they like the Japanese guy told me those are like the final bosses for localization people.
Yes, it
It's
is.
quite tough to translate. Yeah, it's quite tough to translate. So we actually told them to just go ahead and make the memes like relatable to your country. Like, it doesn't have to be a direct translation. It's completely changed the file name. It's really up to you. So
Yeah.
that's why people really like the localization, I think.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It's one of the most difficult things is when you're trying to localize anything at all. Localizing jokes and memes, anything like that, culturally is very hard because it's not just. A lot of people don't realize this. You can't just one-to-one translate a pun. You know, you have to come up with a completely different pun that is culturally relevant to the other culture. And people don't understand that. They're like, "Oh yeah, just make the joke in the other language." It's like, dude, a lot of puns rely on the way that language is structured in the source language. So how do you make the same pun with a completely different joke with a language that works completely differently? You know, like, doesn't sound the same at all. You can't say, like, the door is jammed. It's not even strawberry in Brazilian Portuguese. It doesn't work. You got to make a new one. And that adds a ton of time and resources to building these types of things. Oh, man, I got a 6. Oh, that was huge.
Yeah, it's very lucky.
Come on. 3 6s was great, though. Got a huge amount of buffs.
Just
This
missing
is
a gold hoarder, and your run will be golden.
Yeah, it would be awesome at this point, but I have no HP. It's the big fear right now. It's the lack of health. Got one. Almost died there. Gotta take out the healing. I need that or I need crit damage. Oh! CD got me. Oh, it's over. Oh, you actually have the leaderboards now. That's awesome. Oh, my run wasn't even that bad.
Yeah, this
Wasn't
The
great.
leaderboards are only for the
seed.
daily seed.
That's really cool. That's a really awesome system. And then you can see leaderboards based on your friends. You guys are doing this through Steam leaderboards then, yeah?
Yep. Yes.
Yeah. For those who don't know, Steam leaderboards allow you to pull the Steam friends list automatically and generate a leaderboard for that, like, based on your friends only on there. It just, like, searches it, which is great. It's really, like, Steam leaderboards are awesome. They're so good to work with. Killed by Virus 19 Smurf. F. So what is next for you guys? What do you want to build on this? Is there anything else you want to add? I saw that there was a bunch of features that you have set up in here that you want to build. Stuff that you want to make. You know, things like cosmetics and stuff like that.
Our game is in early access. I believe we are like about 75% to completion.
Mm-hmm.
So we're planning to add more cursors, more items, and the final boss. So we have like the last stage that isn't complete yet. So we plan to add that.
What do you think is the thing that's holding you back right now? Is there anything that's in the way of you doing this?
Mainly is budget. We can't sustain ourselves.
Is it just time? Because you guys are both the primary developers. Is there anyone else working on the game with you outside of localization?
We outsource our audio, so it's like a friend of ours with the other music and sounds. So he's like a bulk of our costs.
Oh, I forgot to get my widget again.
That's all.
So the widgets are these over here. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Crit chance, 1 additional base attack, random EXE. Yeah, that would have helped a ton. That would have been a really big difference. All right, I'm going to do...
cosmetics. If you click on the button above the widgets.
Flippy skin, thug life skin, sword, Pickaxe. This is awesome. Banana skin. I have to unlock that. This is great, actually. This is really, really cool. And there's different difficulties, too. Oh.
Yeah, so one of the main feature that we want to add in the future is like a more enhanced difficulty game mode. Like imagine Terraria's like the hardcore mode where all the attacks are different. So that's one of the main feature they want to add.
Start
for
didn't
1.0.
let me jump.
You have to tap with your left click.
Tap with your left click. Okay, when it said start, enter, I thought it meant enter on the keyboard. That's the second time I failed that. It's quite funny, actually. Okay, so this is the new one. I don't actually have to click for this one. I just got to be nearby.
Yeah, this is like the most easy one to use.
Feels like it. It feels super easy.
It's for people who have like problems with their wrist. So like this is the cursor that they can use.
Yeah, that's definitely me. I'm getting old. I can hear the bones creaking already, you know? There we go. I love these mini games, by the way. You guys have done a really good job with this. S rank. Cursor dancing, you gotta get the points, dude. Let me see. Yoink. So, you said that it is a funding issue for you guys right now. What would you consider financial success for the game? Like, are you almost there? Are you guys hurting right now? Is the studio doing okay? Because what you guys have made is very cool and very interesting, and I enjoy playing it. But is it mostly just like you were hoping to get a wider audience in China, like you guys were saying? That didn't pan out. And now you're just kind of hoping to get like a wider audience somewhere else? Like what is the game plan for you, and what are you guys looking for in terms of audience right now?
I guess we're just gonna continue to build our game for the 1.0, and we're just hoping 1.0 will do much better for us.
Yeah.
Because the new and trending tab on Steam, there's a huge difference if you're on it. But because we are early access, we don't like make it onto new and trending, so we only have like popular upcoming.
That makes sense.
So yeah,
that makes it very difficult.
So you want to reach a wider audience for like the US side. That's where most of our sales are from.
Do you find that within your community, it's been like a very positive experience, and people have been like doing things like generating fan art and like telling people about the game and everything like that? Because I found out about you guys originally through Twitter, and I think it was because of your guys' posts and other people's posts about the game. So like, I think the biggest thing is it seems like your guys' community at least is strong enough to start telling people about it. But are you at any danger of like running out of time, I guess is the biggest question that I have for that. Are you worried about that?
Running out of time.
Yeah, because a lot of times people will be like, "Don't think so." Good. Yeah, because I always worry about that, especially with like it's very hard for smaller indies. You know, when you guys, when a game gets launched and there's no publishing base behind it, and there's no, especially when you're doing something kind of novel like this, I always worry that there's going to be, despite having a cool game, despite having a good and fun game, I always worry that the studio ends up failing because there's not enough throughput right in the beginning, and then people find it later and go, wow, this game is really cool, and then it pops off. But at that point, studio's already gone. Which is like, I see that far too often. And I wonder like, kind of how much in danger is it right now? Because you said that you were hoping that it would succeed more to a greater capacity.
I guess we haven't broke even yet, but I think it's projected to break even quite soon, in a few months.
Oh, that's good then. Okay, that's not that bad. That's not as scary.
Yeah.
With the feedback that you received regarding meta progression, did that change your mind in any way? Is that something that you still don't want to do?
Nah, I still don't want to do it.
Good on you, to be honest with you. You have a vision for the game, and you want that vision to be the way that it is. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
It's just weird. Like, also doesn't have meta progression. You just get good at the game.
True. That is true. So in terms of feature set, outside of things like cosmetics and things like that, what do you guys have in store for gameplay-related features? Like things... I saw that you had another level that was still planned. Is there anything else beyond that? Like challenge modes, anything like that? Yeah, get good is a fine response, for sure.
We were planning to add alternate bosses because people were complaining about the variety of the game.
Sure.
So yeah, that's on the final to do this.
With the amount of difference between each one of the characters in this, do you have a plan at all for doing different leaderboards on a per cursor basis?
No.
Okay.
Not for now. We
Totally
want
fair.
players to find like the optimal way to get the highest score on the leaderboard by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't need to tie them to like, I don't know. Yeah, it's because it's a daily leaderboard. It refreshes very often. So
Yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah, mostly just trying to find out what your guys' design intention for certain things is, because it's going to be different. I don't think there's any wrong answers to these. I think it's more of a, what kind of player is that going to attract, right? Like, what kind of game are you making? And, you know, what kind of players do you want to have? And whatever your answer is, the answer is not wrong. It's really just down to, what do you want it to be? And then from there, what kind of players want to play that, right? So that's really the interest. And I like this. I think this is quite fun. I think the theming is really cool. I think the fact that you guys are going sort of hardcore on that, of being like, you know, no, we don't want meta progression. You're either good or you're not. Like, I like that, personally. I know that that's not like a popular thing a lot of the times, but I enjoy that because it's like, I like a skill-based game, and I think it's fun. Even though I do think meta progression is fun, I can very much so appreciate this and enjoy it. What do you guys think about it in chat so far? Especially with the different cursors that we've gone through. They play very, very differently. Another binary. So rich in blades. You already wishlisted? Very cool. Feels good. Game looks super cool. Looks awesome so far. You wishlisted? Yeah, the best thing you guys can do is if you are interested at all in what they are doing, wishlist the game. And the reason why is because Steam determines what it's going to show to other people based on those wish lists. So the more wish lists that a game has, the more popular it's going to be, because Steam wants to make money, is really what it comes down to. So you are helping Steam make money, and you're helping the devs make money by doing this. Bought it, it's really interesting? Hell yeah. Well, I think what you guys are making is really cool, man. Like, I really do. And I think that I want to keep an eye on this. I want to keep playing this and see kind of how you evolve that, especially with like all the bonus features you want to put in, the cosmetics and everything like that. Seem very interesting to me. Oh, the worm. It's doing it. This is the scariest move in the whole game, by the way, just to let you know.
Yeah, it's quite hard to dodge.
Horrifying.
You haven't got hit yet though.
Nope. I've gotten through that one a couple of times without getting hit. Identify a boss in under 60 seconds. Stop, he's already dead. Oh, that's funny. Deal 1 damage for every heart missing. Oh. Gain 2 random mods. I want to say random mods. Mystery box. 50 coins and... What is this? Devil's Deal. Each time you take damage, either take double damage or no damage at all. I don't know if I like that. That's horrifying. I mean, I guess I unlocked it, right? You know? It's horrifying. By the way, I wanted to say this is probably one of the coolest features I see in the game. When you pause, you can't cheese with the pause button. You have to go back to where you were and then click that to be able to unpause the game fully. And I can understand how you guys implemented that. And it's so simple and such an elegant solution to someone cheesing using the pause menu. Was that something that you guys had to do based on player behavior? Based on feedback? Like, how did you come to the conclusion of wanting to do that?
Yeah, demo players were cheesing our game, so you had to find some way to make them resume the game on the same spot where they were.
It's awesome.
So
Players will always find a way.
The first game that did this, like Osu does this as well.
Yeah, no, I love it. I think it's quite good. I've never seen another game do that, but, you know, if you guys are saying that it's a common one, that's cool. I could see players cheesing that entirely.
There's only one other game that does this.
What is the other game?
Osu.
You know what's funny? I've never actually played Osu. I've never played it. Everyone talks about it. They're like, oh, yeah, that's the cursor game. I've never played it in my life. What was in that folder? Don't worry about it. It's called poses.zip. It's fine. It's probably I wouldn't get the reference. It's hilarious. Crit rate. Nice. How do you guys go about balancing these mods, by the way? What is your approach for doing that? Because they're all going to be very different from each other. And the random distribution.
Actually, on release, the game was quite broken. The balance was quite broken. Because we didn't have like the 3-choose-1 thingy. So everyone had like a fixed mod drop. So there wasn't like any selection. So that was very broken. Some players have like the craziest run, and some players like find it very tedious to kill the boss because they don't get any bonus damage.
Yeah.
So that's why we came to a conclusion of putting the 3-choose-1 thing to like reduce the RNG.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
So there are a few items that are really strong when we try to put them in the legendary category, and those that are like relatively helpful are in the rare.
Yeah, I got one of the legendary ones of 777 gold so far, so that was the thing. I've seen some other rare ones, but I don't know if I found another legendary outside of that. Definitely really awesome. That makes sense, though. Adding a rarity system to change the drop rates works. And yes, this character is dramatically easier on your wrist than the other ones. And I saw you have a bunch of other cursors that are on there that are shaded out. Are those ones that are planned or ones that I can unlock through gameplay?
So there's a total of 15 cursors on that window. 3 of them is still a work in progress. So you can actually unlock. You can play up to 12 of them at this time.
It's awesome. And yeah, for the person who said that I skipped the treasure next to poses.zip, I actually got that treasure. The difference is it's out of charges. So I already used that power up until it ran out of charges. And now I don't have any charges anymore. So I had to leave it behind. Which is really interesting, because like once you use the EXE, it runs out of charges. Are there ways to charge the EXEs back up? Like if I find an item to do that?
There's a rare chance that like those health potion stuff. There's a rare chance like you can restore charges as well.
I see.
There's also a legendary, I think, that you can recharge for every 20 viruses killed. And there are also some items that can increase your max charges.
That's kind of cool. I really like that. Awesome. Well, we're almost at time, but I wanted to ask you guys, if you were to give any advice... Actually, wait. We're about to hit ads. I will ask you the last question after the ads. Because I don't want you getting trapped in the middle of it. That's funny. I just look down and it's like, ads starting soon. So give it just a minute. We'll be back after Twitch decides to deliver them. And then I'll ask you guys then. Let's see. More crit rate. Nice. Love to see it. I love the names of all these files. There we go. There's ads finally. Nice. Do you not attack by clicking on enemies? Each cursor is different. So this one has an aura around it, and then other ones were like you click, and then one of them is you draw a circle around the enemy. It's actually really awesome. Very different mechanics between them. All right, ads are over. So I've got 2 questions left for you guys now that the ad break is done. And I've got to pay attention to this at the same time. There we go. One of them is kind of tough. And it's the ugly baby question. You got to call your baby ugly, right? What do you think your game does the worst?
That's the worst.
It's a tough choice, tough choice, honestly.
That's the worst. I guess it's just a meta progression problem. If people with not enough skill, they can't clear the game, so they can't actually play much of the game. So that's like the difficulty curve, right? For games with meta progression, you have stats that can make you climb over that difficulty curve much easier.
Mm-hmm.
And without it, you could never hit. You might not overcome that difficulty curve and always be kept behind, like maybe the second boss, for example. Like you might not be able to get past the second boss, and that's all you have to see for the game. And that's actually, I think so far, like 80% of the players haven't cleared the game yet. So that's like a very low chance of clearing the game if you're not good enough. I guess that's the bad part about.
Since that is part of your kind of like main design philosophy for the game, is that something, if you could go back, would you change it though?
No,
or are you happy?
I wouldn't change it. I wouldn't change it.
Good.
It's like how I haven't cleared Spelunky too. That game is freaking hard. I still haven't cleared it, but I still have a lot of fun with it.
Fair. Yeah, no, that's super fair. See, I love that though. Is you're like, this is a weakness in our design, but I like it, and I'm happy that it's there. Great, good. I don't think anything is wrong with that. I think that a lot of the times people try to modify games to be good for everyone, and I think it's okay to have a game that's just hard. I don't think there's wrong with that at all. So that's a A+ for me, man. Oh crap! Speaking of which, these are terrifying. My skill issue is showing. There we go. Didn't take any damage. Very good. All right, so with that one in mind, we're almost at time now, just about. Do you have any advice for anyone from the next generation of game developers, people who are trying to just get into this now? Anything that you can say to them as a piece of advice, something that you've learned along the way?
So, by the way, we are fresh graduates, so we're actually at that,
You're fresh
at that
graduates,
point
but
right
you're
now.
you're published
fresh
devs now, man.
graduates.
You know?
Yeah, so based on our experience, we've been developing games for quite a while actually, like maybe 8 years. Like it's always been game jam games and just student projects.
Yeah.
But I feel like if you want to dive into indie games, you really have to like make something that is really outstanding. Like not saying that our game is outstanding, as in like you need to make something that really capture the audience, something that's quite unique to stand out. Like a lot of people like to make games that are really, they already exist. Like why would someone want to look at your game? I think that's one of the main thing that you should keep in mind when you want to make a game for Steam. And for us, we got lucky with this game because we did a game jam and we posted like some clips on Twitter and Reddit, and they went viral. So that was a very good indication that we should probably push this to Steam. So for us, that was like the main push factor, like in deciding like whether we should make this a Steam game. Other than that, always test your games.
Always test your games. Yep. I agree with that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that's all.
at the end of the day is just to make a game that is fun. I think personally you should enjoy the game that you make. I mean, if you don't even enjoy your own game, other players won't enjoy it. Yeah.
Yeah, for us, this game is a game that I wanted to play, and it's also a love letter to all my favorite games growing up. So yeah, just enjoy the process, I guess.
Yeah. No, that's completely fair. I think a lot of times people can kind of get wrapped up in sort of the AAA mindset of we need to make something profitable before we make something that we enjoy. We can't enjoy it until it's profitable, you know, and I think that is the wrong way to look at it a lot of the times, and I think you guys are completely right, you know, in the way that you're approaching this. And I'm glad that you're so, I wouldn't even say rigid, but I'm glad that you're so kind of focused on the kind of game that you want to build, even if that kind of game is not for everybody. I think that there's nothing wrong with that at all. It may be harder to sell to certain audiences, but the people who really like that kind of gameplay are much more appreciative of it, you know? So I think that's fantastic. And I'm finally back at the boss that kicked my ass last time. Let's see how I do. Can't see through the fire. I'm gonna die. Can't see through my own effects.
We got to fix that actually. So many fire.
Yeah,
It's a lot of fire.
What was this made on? Oh, this game was made in Godot engine, and that's the reason why the capture was upside down. It's a known bug in Godot.
I thought that was funny. When I first started doing the capture, I was like, why is this upside down? Like, I've never seen that.
Yeah, it's a known bug within the Godot engine.
Australian update.
In the Australian update.
Victory. Oh, almost died at the end. Beat it.
Oh, nice.
Final level. Add a click playstyle. Click on virus. Wait, add a clicks playstyle? So I also can click on top of
You
doing
can click.
my AoE?
Yes.
It's both cursors now. Alright. Let's see what this is like in here. Ow! Okay, immediately threw a rebar at me. Oh. Now that boss ability is a normal enemy. Great. Yeah, that just doubled my damage. What a crazy ability. I mostly want to see what the final boss is at this point. But I'm also about to die. Wait, why does that have a timer on it? I don't like that. No, that's bad. Anything with a timer in a game like this is something that terrifies me. The hubris is building. There's a little bit of hubris. I have 1 HP, you know? What happens if I sacrifice my last health?
Oh, the game doesn't let you.
Wanted it. That's fair. Why shouldn't I sacrifice myself? All right, here we go. This is turning insane, but also I've become incredibly powerful. So I feel quite good about it at this point. I'm gonna rush the boss. We're gonna find it and rush it. Wait, what is that? What is going on there? He's got like a beam, and I didn't know what that was. Oh, it looks like he creates attacks around my character. All right. I see. So if I'm moving too much, it'll hurt me because it's an anchor. Gotta sit still and let his ability go off. Got it. Oh, God. That's a scary enemy. You guys have really interesting monster design, to be honest with you. The idea that the anchor is like, don't move, is very interesting to me. I think that's quite cool.
He's called a rootkit.
Rootkit? Okay. Okay. That's funny. I will not sacrifice. Let's see. We go into here and go into plugins. Rootkit is hilarious. I am ripping damage now, too. How do the enemies come to be? Yeah, it seems like you guys took, like, a lot of popular culture from, like, different types of infections and things like that. Is there anything that you added into that is... like, what kind of research do you guys do for that? Because I think that's really interesting. I think that's quite cool. Like, you can have, like you said, a rootkit is very funny. I've seen, like, other stuff in here, like Trojans, right?
Some of them are based on like actual viruses, while some of them are just internet culture stuff, like the more I hate.
Just clever puns.
Yeah, and like Miku Miku Beam.
Alright, I get to see the boss. Bro, this shop loop is so cringe. What? It's 2025, I need to touch some grass. What is happening? Why is the shopkeeper here? Critical error, Gen Z virus detected. What is this? Oh, God. They're crashing out. It's over, dude. Hold up. I'm going to pause this. You guys can see in the bottom right corner what I'm seeing. Chat, please send emotes. Oh, no. It's got a gun. Oh, God. No, this is really bad. I'm dead. I didn't know where to go. I almost killed it. The gun was so good. Well, with all that being said, I think your guys' game is very cool. I really do wish you, like, a lot of success. I think this is very fun. I think it's kind of a fresh look at, you know, doing roguelike games, because it's a true roguelike. There's a lot of roguelites out there. A lot of those exist with meta progression and everything like that, but you guys have made an actual true roguelike where you can only win if you're good. you know, and I think that's, for me, that's a lot of fun. I think that's quite cool. So I'm going to link this out to chat. Yeah, beast of a game, agreed. Make sure to wishlist this if you guys can. There you go. Wishlisting always helps the developer. So thank you very much for that. And I hope you guys have a great day.
Thank you so much for having us.
Thanks for having us.
I really enjoyed watching you play.
I'm really glad. Actually, wait, what did I get on the leaderboards for that one? How close am I to the leaderboards? Let's see. Number 18. Wait, I went down. I went down one rank. Nice. Very cool.
No, I think you didn't play on the daily C.
Oh, did I not?
Oh. Yeah, I think someone else played after you and got a higher score.
That makes sense.
That's why you got pushed down.
The other one was the daily scene. All right, cool. That makes sense. But yeah, no, it's super fun. Wishlisting not necessary. Just bought the demo. You mean you? Why are you like this, you goblin? You mean you bought the video game? Oh, yeah, it's $10. There's a lot of content that's in this, and I think you guys did a good job. So thank you. Thank you very much. It was lovely having you on, and I will talk to you both later.
Thank you.
See ya. Really cool game, man. Like, that's rad. I dig that a lot. Really, really dig that, actually. I think they did a fantastic job with that. It's unique as well, which is rare. Legitimately so. I think that's very rare. It is a cool game. It's a cool game, and it's hard. It kind of kicked my ass, which is what I want, you know? Bring myself back up. There we go. Yeah, kind of kicked my ass. Very difficult, and really enjoyable. Loved that. I love a game that kicks my ass, you know? We're going to swap back to Ashes in the meantime. And we have one more game. Next game will be in an hour. There we go. Oh, yeah, and Ashes is now upside down, which is very funny. Hold up. Flip vertical. There we go. I know the inversion, because I had to flip it. That was my only option. It just made me laugh. It's very, very funny, dude. Very, very funny. Australian servers for Ashes. Yeah, dude. Was this the second game? This was the first game of the day, actually. My dudes, can I have another invite? I wish to do the damages. I'm going to relink this. There we go. Wait. Is there pirate music going on? Do we suddenly have pirate music? Wait. This is new. Yeah, a lot of cheap gold for sale shit going on in chat. All right, let's go look at the guild XP. My man, we are over 50%. Very, very good job. That'll get us another 15 people into the guild right after you do this. That's great. That is great. Nice job. Tix, are you leading the charge on that? You can right-click to ignore them. Ah, add to ignore. Gold farmers are gone. Selling some moon armor? Well, I mean, I have an authentic piece of moon armor right here. As you can see. Protects you from the moon. I don't see a moon. It works. Yeah. Yeah, it also protects you from 7G internet. It's true. Looks like we're at 63 out of 65. I can take one more person. It's been a team effort. I'm learning the ropes. Yeah, fantastic job. You guys keep it up. Proud of you. That's what a guild should be like. You guys rock. Alright, I need to use the bathroom real quick. Give me just a minute. And I've returned. All right.
Iguana_stream said be careful with Yar Stinky. Yar Stinky makes the frogs fade.
You make the frogs fade, dude. Oh my god. You guys are so dumb. I swear to god. That D&D campaign was hilarious, dude. Actually insane behavior. Get an Echo in there. I think I want to swap off of Echo, actually. We'll do perfect timing. What is this? Let's see. Conjure disturbance in reality upon target location, applying silenced. Oh, silence is sick, dude. Inflicted damage over time effect upon enemies within the target area of effect, dealing 50% necrotic damage every 2 seconds for 10 seconds. Applies weaken. What does weaken do? Physical stat reduction. Channel suppressive energy into the... Applying silence and exhausting. For 4 seconds. Cannot use stamina abilities. Cannot use abilities. I mean, minute cooldown, 45-second cooldown. Teleport yourself and your active vessel to one another's location, swapping positions. That's a high skill ability. That's awesome. You and your vessel become immaterial for 4 seconds, gaining immunity to all hostile actions, while also being able to activate any abilities for the duration of not being able to activate abilities. All non-disabling debuffs are removed. I'm gonna be honest with you. That would make it a 25-second cooldown. And it lasts for 12 seconds, so about 50% uptime. And more than 50% uptime if the enemy has Spirit Shred. So the combo would be Spirit Shred into Mortal Blast to spread Spirit Shred, then Mass Affliction after that. That's really good. I'm gonna do this for right now. I'm gonna do Suppression Ray, because I really want to see what that feels like. Yeah, Summoner is like, you're ripping the soul out of the enemy. Because the idea is that your summon is a soul, effectively. It's a spirit, right? So, like, we're doing soul and necrosis manipulation. It was awesome. Yeah, I swapped back and forth between Ashes of Creation and then the indie devs over and over again. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Oh, that silence is sick, dude. Yeah, we master buffs and debuffs is what it feels like. I'm digging that. Let me actually get some of this set up. Hold up. Need to swap out game options, key bindings, action bars. Action bar 1 slot. What is it? That's action bar 1. We need action bar 2, which is going to be 7 and 8. 7 is going to be this. Okay. And action bar... Wait. Yeah. Oh, wait. Cancel. That's my dodge ability. I wonder if I could just put that on the front. Yeah, let me think about this. I need to grab some, like, different abilities. Game? What the hell? Game options, action bars. We'll go down to action bar 2. I need to do the 7th one, like this. Okay, that button can't be used, it seems like. Yeah, I can't do it. I'm trying to use the front side button of my mouse. Yeah, it looks like it's non-functional. Wonder why. Praise the sun. Praise the sun, gentlemen. You really don't like the skills that lock you in place? There's not very many of them that do. Like, I can just cast abilities while moving. Like, there's very little that locks you in place. Which ones are you talking about? Why'd the game turn white? It's a shader issue. It does for everybody on the server, and we all just yell praise the sun when it happens. It's only summoning, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure summon is the only one that does that for this class. It's Steven's rapture, dude. That's what's happening. We're getting raptured. It's finally occurred. That's bright. Yeah, it goes away in a minute. It's become like a good meme, though. It used to be permanent. It used to be a permanent bug, so when it happened, you were just like that from then on. Will there be more D&D? Yeah, eventually there will be. Not today, though. Can you select forward mouse button as a secondary command? It won't let me. It seems like a bug, to be honest with you. Because I've got right mouse button, I've got left mouse button. Dodge is this one. That's my side back. But for whatever reason, it won't let me do forward mouse button. It's really kind of weird. I don't really understand why. Because this one right here is what I'm going to change. When I press that button, it just switches. Like... yeah. So I don't know. I need to find like a better hotkey for it then, because normally I would use the sides of my mouse. But I guess with this, it's not really. Maybe bound to something else? Maybe? Nothing. It gives an alert when it's normally bound to a different thing, though. Maybe you need a control modifier to work? No, you don't have to have a control modifier on that tier. That's just the basic one. We could try it on 7 on this. One sec. The light is the apocalypse happening in the world? Pretty much. Crazy item. Yeah, I'm probably going to put it on Q&E, to be honest with you. Let me put it on Q&E. Suppression ray and spectral bindings. So we'll do action bar 9 and 0. Oh, wait, no, that's swap weapons. Cancel. Let me see. Can I do E? That's weapon combo. Cancel. Can we do ZX and C? Z? Cancel. Z doesn't work, so I won't rebind that. X? That doesn't work. C. It's the character window. I'm gonna have to come up with something, dude. There's a lot of buttons that are just, like, taken. Yeah, because you can sit down and recover mana that way. Thornbound Great Mace? Oh, dude, that thing slaps. 1200 physical attack power. Alright. That's baller. I found a Thornbound short bow, apparently. What is the way to link now? Shift click is not working. Doesn't seem to be a way to do it anymore. Alt click isn't working. Shift click isn't working. Shift right click? Link item. That's a weird experience. Yeah, that's a weird experience, I think. They really gotta upgrade, like, the chat system. I think the chat system feels very behind, still. Like, really, really weird. It's more than it used to be, but it's still very awkward. Alright. Let's rock. The guild is more than 50% of the way to level 2. Interview for the dev for this game? Oh, a while ago. Like, we talked to Steven a while ago, and then, like, I've got some of the dev team that's in the community, so if you work on Ashes, you guys are doing a good job. I think the game's dramatically better than it was in the beginning of Phase 2. Proud of you. Keep it up. Please don't stop. I know I took a break, but I did that because I didn't like playing the game last phase. The economy didn't feel good, and you fixed it. Yeah. You fixed all the stuff I didn't like, so pretty happy. Is there a click and auto attack feature? If you click on the enemy, you can hit E, and E will start your auto attack combo, which is in the bottom left corner. If you hit Q, you swap between your weapon and your other weapon. So I have a scepter that I can use that's more AoE based, and then I can swap to my wand for more single target. Yeah, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, thanks. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Seriously. That's super nice of you, man. I'm gonna keep doing TTS. Thank you very much.
AIR036 said hi Thor. I see you had a lot of fun in the D&D campaign yesterday.
I did.
Someone made really cool fan art of your D&D character. https://discordapp.com/channels/1620340587336.
I'm gonna skip the link. I'm gonna go look. Did you really? Did you really? Waiting for it. What? What? Why does it have that head? Why does it? That's hilarious. Hold up. No, copy. Copy, goddammit. Look, Chet, I need to let you know, it's not what it looks like. I'm not a mimic, alright? This is purely cosmetic. It's purely cosmetic. That's not real. That's not... You can't prove... It's obviously fake. You can't prove that. Can't prove it at all. Very funny. Oh my god, everyone's sending me pictures of this. I'm gonna send this over to Winky. Where's Winky? Deeply funny. Yeah, my name is Hugh. Hugh Man. Yeah. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome as hell, man. Pictures of what? Nothing. Doesn't exist. It's not real. Yeah, it's a skin condition, and I'm very embarrassed by it. The skin condition is called AI generation. Someone AI generated my skin. Yeah, it's not real. What happened to the game sound? I'm an idiot. That's what happened. Fixed. This game is about standing still and casting spells while being in a group? No, we're grinding, dude. We like getting together and farming is quite fun, but there's a big-ass map out there. What we're doing right now is we're trying to level up, and this is the most efficient way to level in the game. Because each of these monsters, which are very hard to kill, drop about as much experience as a quest. Like, that was 3,200 XP. A quest is going to give you between 2,000 and 5,000. Definitely worth it to do this. If you're solo, questing is the way. If you're in a big group, grinding monsters. And every time we kill one of these monsters, the node that we're a part of, which is Halcyon, also gains XP. So we're leveling up our home while leveling up ourselves. We're helping this node to progress. And if we add a wolf to the rotation, I can get a lot of XP. Party leader. Wolf. How much ocean does Halcyon have? Not very much, to be honest with you. We eventually want to move over to Brine Barrel, but the problem with Brine Barrel is that it's like level 16, and we'll kick our ass. Yeah. Is this game a grind and level make money, similar to VDO? So I didn't like Black Desert Online. That wasn't really my kind of game, but Ashes is. There's a lot of PvP in this, if you want to engage in it. There's... Actually, VDO is a social sandbox. More so than, say, WoW is. Yeah. It's a massive grind fest, though. This has grinding in it if you want to do that. I want to do that, so I am doing that. You don't need to grind. You can go and do quests, you can go do professions, you can go and do processing. There was actually a guy last phase that was the Mount Man. All he did was he went out of the world and he tamed mounts. And then he went to towns and he would tell everyone in the community, I'm going to be at this town at this time. People would line up. They'd actually line up their characters. And then they would buy from the Mount Man. And it was all very elegant, right? But he was like, I have these mounts. These are what's for sale. First come, first serve. People would get in line. They would go and you know, buy from the Mount Man. And then that's it. That's Keladar. There he is. Keladar is the Mount Man. Are you coming back? Are you mounting again, dude? That was a weird thing to ask. Let's forget about this. Are you going to sell mounts again, Keladar, the Mount Man? Here in my chat. You're famous. What's that like? Ugh. Oh yeah, no, Keladar ended up getting banned. And we had to reach out to Intrepid and let them know he's not cheating the game or doing real money transactions. Because what was happening was he was trading so much gold through his account that it looked like he was doing RMT. And I reached out to the devs. I was like, dude, no, we know this guy. He is not doing that. And they were like, okay, we'll tune our tools better. Because it's alpha, and that happens. Yeah. There will always be false positives. And as long as you can show the data, you know, for all of that, it's always important. Yeah, it's so good at trading, they think you're cheating. Honestly, Keladar traded with every party in the server, and it's very likely that somebody that bought one of his mounts bought it with duped gold. Way more likely. You're the Mount Man, your mounts are delicious. Horrifying. Deeply horrifying statement. Is there still space left in the guild? Yes. There is no more space after you, Farrer. We are at 65 out of 65. We're almost at the next level. The guild today alone has brought us from 0 points all the way to 1,752,000 out of 3 million. We need you guys to push more. Everybody's got to get out there and get that guild XP. And if you can get it, then we can get 15 more people into the guild, which we need now. We're now at cap. There we go. It's a great job so far. They said 11 times people with duped gold traded with you, and that sucks because there's no way you would ever know. You know, because you are like, you were the guy that sold mounts. Man, Kelladar, are you planning on returning? You gonna come hang? You are? You are mounting. Very good. Proud of you. Yeah, Kelladar is the mount man. You're oh, you're not on Lineth. Oh, come back to Lineth. Come on. Which city is Esfin's? Nobody owns the city yet. There have been no elections. I don't know where Esfin lives. We live in Halcyon for now. We're gonna move up to Brine Barrel once we're high enough level with our guild. How do you know if gold is duped? You don't. That's why it wasn't fair. Jova election is in 4 hours. Really? You leave a little mount under the pillow for the mount man? Nice. Is every settlement election-based system? Right now, yes. Eventually, no. If you look at this one's a scientific node. Scientific nodes are for people voting, right? It's a democratic process. If we go to this one, it's a divine node. Whoever is the most pious by doing a number of pious quests becomes the leader of that node. Over here, we have a martial node. That one's trial by combat. Last man standing in the arena, you get to be the mayor. And then down here, we have economic node. The economic node is whoever has the most money and spends it becomes the leader. You buy it. It's a bidding war. So that's generally the idea, is you have these different types of nodes with different types of leaders and different objectives for that, you know? I think that's quite cool, personally. Just like the real world? I know, right? Yeah, man got banned for trading in mounts too hard. He was an economic hub. Is it possible to hold multiple at the same time? Yes, it is possible, but is it good? Not really. Running a settlement is not easy. It is a huge amount of math and spreadsheeting. You are going to be an Excel wizard. It's pain. Yeah. I've done it. And it's cool, but it's a lot of math. And if you don't, you also have to work with every other leader in your entire, like, battle group, your zone. So, like, all the Riverlands have to work together. Because if you don't all have the same services, or if you don't have all services to work together, the whole server collapses. Because people don't have what they need to progress their professions, and then nobody gets gear. It's like you have to work together. Or not. Burn it all to the ground is an option, too. Other servers did that while we progressed, right? We're the gods of spreadsheets, and I'm fine with that. Yeah. It's a house of cards. And it relies on people getting along, or not. Yeah. People naturally fill in the gaps for that sweet moolah. You could be that person. The other servers burned while we progressed, dude. That's true. And it's because we were able to get along even when we weren't getting along. There's a tentative peace over certain types of settlements. We need to have services. And we'll go to war outside of that, but services stay up. The people need their bread in circuses, you know. Lineth was one of the few servers that progressed from primitive tribal society to actual Iron Age. We did. We went to Iron Age. We had level 25 fully crafted legendary gear. Other servers were on fire. They were fighting naked with sticks, you know. It was great. Need your fishing fix? I don't know what kind of services we'll build. If I become mayor of Halcyon, I'll have to decide. Last time we did mounts, and we made a lot of money. Like all of the money, actually. It was kind of sick. Ooh. Ooh. Armorsmith recipe. That's nice. Yeah, other servers returned to Monkey. It really was like that, man. Like, people were just like... Other servers, they couldn't even get past certain levels because they were just killing each other constantly. Is the Mountain Man still playing? He's in chat. That's Kelladar. Yeah, no, our server was doing really well, and it wasn't just us. It wasn't just the actual pirates. The server worked together to do it. We had a tentative peace over certain actions while we fought each other viciously outside of that. And that doesn't stick around forever, ever, you know? Eventually, you fight each other. It happens. You reach a pinnacle where everybody's got all the gear, and, well, what do you do with it? You kill each other with it. Are we going all in on Brine Barrel with Halcyon as a stepping stone? We're using Halcyon as a stepping stone. Ticks. So we'll want to be citizens of Halcyon the moment it pops up, and we'll need to get everybody kind of up to level. I want to get people around level 15 to 16, then we're going to move to Brine Barrel. There are a lot of people that need catch-up, a lot of people that need support first. Halcyon's a great move for that, because it's going to be... We need to basically lock down and control the pit for foreseeable future, you know? Kind of want to see what this does. Okay, that's pretty sick. Yeah, I like that. I like that. We're stinking vassals for now. We don't always have to be vassals, you know. We could, make a change. Gonna rise up a little bit. A little bit of a, maybe a peasant uprising could happen in there, maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. This is good and cooked on Steam. I'm not surprised. I called it pretty early, and there's a couple of reasons why, right? You have Phase 2 that did very badly, right? They changed the whole economy into something that nobody enjoyed. I quit the game, and I'm a very big fan of this game. I've played it since the very beginning, since the map was super tiny, there was no grass on the ground, it was a meme, right? And we played it. It was awesome. With that in mind, I quit the game for 6 months. That's how bad the in-game economy was. It was not fun. So, the devs put up a PTR, and they cooked. Really, the meal is amazing. They fixed the economy, they added a bunch of quests, they actually added storyline, like everything is really good now. The experience is fantastic. Here's the problem. They put it under visual NDA. I don't know why they did that, but then content creators couldn't make YouTube videos, they couldn't make streams, they couldn't show the content off. So what happened? The moment that the game came out on Steam, it went from visual NDA to public. Immediately people already owned the game, had their experience negatively before, and left a negative review based on that. And that's it. It's over, right? You're just going to get a shitload of negative reviews because no one has any context for the new content that went in. A bunch of quests? There is a lot of quests in the game. Like, let me go pop this open real quick. See all these indicators? That's where I can do just the quests that I have right here. If we open up my journal, you can see I've got a lot of quests now. A lot. And there was a whole storyline that led up to this, and it wasn't the basic go into town and use this shitty machine and then go use this other shitty machine. They actually had stuff going on, which is cool. Asmund didn't like it. That's okay. I don't know if Asmund likes social sandbox games, does he? I don't know of any other one that he played. I'm a big fan of social sandbox. I don't like theme park MMOs as much anymore. I've kind of transitioned away from that as I get older. The game looks insane compared to my first plays. I know, dude. Like, there's stuff everywhere now. It's not like a vicious gray ground, you know? Hey, do you guys want to go kill a 3-star grizzly bear instead of these 2-stars? I think we're strong enough now. Butters. He can't do PvP? Well, is it that he can't do PvP, or is it that people dogpiled him because streamer runs server, right? Yeah, this is definitely my cup of tea. And I don't think anything's wrong with that at all. Asmund doesn't play MMOs anymore? I thought he still played WoW. I know he does a lot of political content, but I don't know if he doesn't... I don't know if it's fair to say he doesn't play MMOs, is it? That's like all he does. He stopped playing WoW? He hasn't played WoW in over a year? Neither have I, so I feel that. He got dogpiled and played off stream. Okay. Will it be nullsec? Hell yeah, Drez. Here, Butters, you want to go to the back of the dungeon? We can go in from the back. Because there's a big bear back there and it's scary. Yeah. Big spooky. Over here. Where did our tanks go? Where are they going? Are they going to the front? No, you guys don't want to fight two of those dudes at once. You're gonna get your ass kicked. I don't know if that's a good idea. Yeah, no, we should go to the back of the dungeon. I don't think the front of the dungeons. You're gonna die. I don't think any tank right now in our group can handle that. We can kill this level 15 along the way. This guy Gaz just pulled these. Let's take these from them. The void calls. Yeah. I love that. That ability looks sick, dude. It just eats. It does so much damage, too. Seems like news commentary content is the king. Well, that's because just chatting is king, right? Like, that's really what that comes down to. Just chatting on Twitch is king. Just hit 14. Rock on, dude. I'm at 12 right now. I haven't been playing as much. What did IQ say? People need to start realizing WoW is not fun. No, that's not true. That's a subjective thing, right? You can't state it a subjective opinion like that as a fact, right? There are people who enjoy that game. I don't, but there are people who do. And you can't just discount them, you know? That doesn't make any sense. Alright, there we go. If the game just wasn't fun, no one would be playing it. Wait, no, that's a lie too, because EVE Online exists. Alright. Alright, we got a big bear down there. Let's jump down. EVE Online is like punching your balls, your own balls, while watching someone else punch their own balls, and you're both like, this is great! What an experience! Trust me, I know. I played it for 15 years. Yeah. FC says punch. Yeah, exactly, dude. Jump, jump, jump. You guys all hanging out on the roof up there? Alright. The void ability is sick, by the way. Ashes is for those who like this style of MMO. That's correct. And I think that's really what it comes down to. There's room for all of these games. You need to choose the kind of games that you think are good based on how you feel, right? So, like, if it's a kind of game that you like, then play it. That's important. Play the game that you enjoy. Doesn't matter which one that is, you know? Lol. Zero motion results in social political subversive behavior. What are you talking about, zero motion? Oh! We crash? Oh! Almost crashed. What is this MMO like? It's like a baby between EVE Online, Guild Wars 2, and Arcade. If you like those kinds of games, you may enjoy this. No, we gotta go this way, Sabu. We gotta go downwards. Remember the back entrance? The big cave? Over here, man. Like, we don't want to drop in. You're gonna die that way. Please don't tell me you just dropped in. You guys just dropped in, didn't you? Oh, thank God. Yeah, no, the back entrance. There's an alpha wolf down here, too. But this cave right here is what we're after. See that level 3, or that tier 3 dire grizzly right there? Let's not jump. Let's go the wolf way. What's the death penalty in this game? So if you die, you will drop some of the materials in your bag, right? And then after you drop the materials in your bag, you get EXP debt. EXP debt is like a shield over your experience that you have to burn off. How are the ferrets? They're doing fantastic. If you do ! ferrets, I believe that command works. It'll take you to Ferret Software, which is the other channel, or click it from the title of my stream. And if you want to watch them anytime, that's super helpful for our rescue. We're actually building the largest rescue for ferrets in the United States. Right now, I'm in the planning phase, so we're getting the schematics created, which is a 3 to 4 month process and takes forever. But we're doing it. And it's really awesome. It's going to be a 2,400 square foot medical facility for them, and I'm very happy with that. Do you get XP debt from PvP? You do, but it's like reduced, so. And then in certain areas, it's reduced even further. The idea is you want to do PvP when it matters, not just because you can. Yeah. And it burns off when you get XP. Alright, there it is. Dire Grizzly. Hold it over the trap if you need to. There's a trap right next to you. Nice. I'm gonna root it after that's done. Keep moving around. It's rooted. Yeah, it's just buying you time. Split tanks. Sabu, take the one that's full health. Stay attacking the one that has low HP. Back up a little bit down the hill, guys. We don't want to be able to get hit by those. Or Butter's moving away from us. Keep Sabu alive. I'm swapping my pet to the other one. Pet's on Sabu if you got him. Keep Sabu alive. Keep Sabu alive. Oh, keep Butters alive. That's not good. Getting it rooted. Rooted it. That's bad. Sabu's down. Get him rezzed. Butters, see if you can pick up the other bear. I know you're probably not going to live long. We'll find out. Roots, anything you guys got? Rez Sabu? No, our healer's down. Bail. Bail, bail, bail. Everybody down the hill. Down the hill. Go, go, go. This is it's a wipe. We lost our cleric. Move. Move, move, move. Everybody down here. Try to heal him out. Heal anybody that's running down the hill. We're gonna let our pets try and take him. Yeah, it's bad, dude. How the hell did we get 2? Bear jumped you after Sabu died. Yeah, I know. I don't understand how we got a second one. Did it spawn on us? Did we get a respawn? That sucked. I don't know where it came from. I don't know if we got trained on or we got spawned on. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure it out. That dude pulled onto us? Another player pulled it. What the hell? If you see him again, flag up PvP him. We're gonna take him down. Yeah. You having issues? You can't cast Pensive Melody. I'm having the same problems with my pet. It doesn't work. Yeah, it's terrible. We'll flag up and kill him if we see it again. Let's, reconvene. Let's see if we can get people back up. Butters and Sabu, if you want to wait, we might be able to res you. Should be okay. We'll see. Yeah, 2 of those bears is too much, man. 1 of them is tough. 2 is undoable. I think what we'll do this time is instead of fighting them up there, tanks, can you start using spears to pull them down? The chain spear? And we'll fight them at the bottom of the hill. I think that'll work dramatically better. We'll have a lot more breathing room. Won't have all the weird situational issues. Is that bear after me? What the shit? I'm not even near. Oh, God. Oh, God. I wasn't even near that bear, dude. He heard me talking shit. From that distance. Look, it's still coming. Run. Yeah, that's wild, dude. All right, let's see if we can get back into position. We cannot res you guys if it's going to have an aggro radius that large. We're just going to wait here. Pull your pets in, by the way. One of your pets is trying to attack. Magistrate, you see it wiggling in the water? There you go, bud. That might be why it pulled. It may have been my pet, because it's dead. What level should you be to move over to Halcyon? Level 10, on average. Alright, we're back. That was nasty, dude. I want to know, like, if we see a player that's trying to train us, we have to kill them. That's the only thing I can think of. But that was nuts. Where's Butters? Okay, Butters and Sabu. Sabu, what are you doing up there? Del Chance relogging. What level is that one? Okay, we got a level 2, like a 2-star one down here. That's fine. But those 3 stars, like, I want to get one of those and see what we can get from it. The tax system? The tax system's a meme, dude. Like, that was never a problem. I never liked it. I always gave feedback that it was stupid. But it's not even a big deal. Do you know why? If you don't pay your taxes, it just kicks you out of the town. You know what you do when you log in? You rejoin the town. You just never pay your taxes. That's what most players do because they hate the system. The only person who actually has to pay taxes is the mayor. And that's basically it. Tried to incap the 1 bear, 2 on the cave entrance, and pull off the 1 on the side, and returns. No, please, the person named Knave, hilarious name, by the way, please do not pull anything near us. We can't fight 2 of those bears. We need to fight 1 of them at a time. You may be trying to help, but that is unhelpful. You can do that now, but in the future, if you're invested in the system related to the city, you'll want to keep your citizenship. Yeah, I don't like the taxing system. I think it is needlessly oppressive towards players when they want to do things, right? It is needlessly oppressive to organize groups. It's not a fun thing for players because for every person who joins the town, taxes increase for everybody after them, which doesn't make sense for a new player just joining the game. They're like, oh, I can't be a member of a town. It costs me 1 billion of these tickets. That's not fun. It's not fun or good. How would you fix it? I would make it a flat tax. Don't make it scale based on how many players are part of that town. That's not good. That's a very negative thing. Yeah. Just make it a flat tax and walk away. It's done. Simple, you know? Like, use it as a way to remove currency from the economy. Flat taxes is better. People then can grind or not for it or not. Exactly. And you don't know what it's like. Right now, it's random every week. You have no idea what it's going to be. And then on top of it, because it's... Wait, is that guy looting us? He might be flagged. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Let him loot. Let him loot. Let him loot. I was hoping we could kill him. Selby, you want to pull that grizzly back? Like, pull it way down the hill. Way down the hill. Lost your glint? F. Ow. Sounds like population management tax. It is. They're trying to keep towns small. They're trying to be anti-Zerg. But the problem is anti-Zerg also ends up being anti-community, which is directly opposed to what an MMO is. What's happening there? Can you use your pole? Like the actual, not like a bow, but like the hook? Grab that thing? Alright, or not. That works. Are they immune to it now? That sucks. Alright, there we go. Fight that thing. Keep Butters alive. All heals on Butters. Keep him up. This is going to be a lot more output than before. Yeah, just spam heals into him. That thing is resisting a ton, man. What a vicious enemy. Did you just paste XML in the chat? Are you okay? What? Why did you do this? That's very funny. Yeah, train people in MMO so much. Why do you not like conductors, man? That's rude. What did they ever do to you? You know? Hello, Thor. Hello. How's it going? We got 12 minutes before the next indie game, by the way. I think we'll be done in 12 minutes. We might be. I just want to see how much XP this thing drops, man, because it's a 3-star. What if it's like 12k? You know? We got an 8-man team here. We're fighting this horrible, badass thing. How's the game running so smooth for you? Up-to-date drivers. It's an important thing. How you liking the game so far? It's got potential. I am not the best person to ask for that. I am biased. And the reason why is because I love this game. And I have been playing it since before the map existed. We only had these sections here, and they weren't very good. I've watched it evolve slowly into what it is today. I've been the mayor of a town before for almost a year in Halcyon. I have played this game from the start, and I love it. And I love it so much that when they went in the wrong direction for development, I quit for 6 months. Because it wasn't fun. And now it's so back. So I'm enjoying it again. You might like this game. You might like this game. But you also might not. It's a social sandbox that feels like Arcade, Guild Wars 2, and EVE Online had a baby. It's also very scuffed and in alpha. But it's way better than it was a year ago. That's all I can ask for. Does the game reward well when you fight a stronger mob? Yes. Those other bears we were fighting gave me 3,200 experience. Let's wait and see what this thing gives. It's about to die. It's taken us about 2 minutes, 3 minutes to kill it. Just about. Yeah, game's moving in the right direction. 10,058 experience. That's worth 3.2 of the other bears. Someone in our party got 12k experience. Another guy got 7.7k. I got 10k. That's a lot. I only need 270k to gain a level. So 27 more of those bears and I gain a level. That's busted, dude. Like, that's busted. Let's do it again. Another one. Another! Another! Oh, you got another bear over here. Yeah, compared to these bears right here, this thing's much easier to kill. Really not that bad. Drop a void on it. What is the leveling phase? During this phase, we're basically trying to get to level 25 as quickly as possible. Like WoW Classic or more like retail? Neither. It is like neither of those things. Like, what we're doing right now is very optimal leveling, But you can go and run quests. You can go do commissions. You can join a guild and help them out. You can do professions to gain levels. There's all kinds of different ways to upgrade your character over time, and it's up to you to decide how you want to do that. Yeah. It's like 3 Minute Bear was my nickname in college. Jesus Christ, dude. That's crazy, man. You can't say that. Oh. YouTube coming in with the absolute bangers. I swear to God, dude. Yeah, that one only gave 3,200 experience and was still about 2 minutes. I think the big ones are worth it. How much is Steven paying you? $0. If I was being paid for this game, I would have to publicly disclose that as per federal law. I have received no money from the Ashes of Creation team at Intrepid. I've received no money for playing this game outside of what you guys give in bits and subs. Ever.
Red__VT with 502 bits said Yar cheer 502. I drew some fan art from yesterday, with some artistic liberties.
I saw
Link
it.
Incoming.
Yeah, I saw it.
2, 1. HTTPS.
I saw it and that was fantastic. Thank you. It's very, very nice of you. I really like the chest out head. It's quite funny, dude. So check on Where Winds Meet. I played it live on stream. I liked some of the content for it. The gameplay was pretty fun. And then we found an LLM in-game, and I proceeded to jailbreak it. Convinced it was the Muffin Man, and then had it tell me all about Drury Lane. Live. It's running ChatGPT 4 or DeepSeek. We're not sure which. If you ask it how many R's are in strawberry, it will tell you 2 and get very angry about this. Yeah, it was the Muffin Man. Did it all live. It was hilarious. I also had it give me a recipe for braised pork, and then asked it if it could have uranium in that recipe, and it told me that would be really dangerous, and I was like, what about enriched uranium? How would I prepare that for my braised pork? And it told me all about enriching uranium. And then it told me, but that's after its time, which means it admitted that it was time traveling to have this knowledge. It was great. It was a really cool experience. Yeah. Definitely doesn't damage the game at all in any possible way. Neat. Yeah. Oh yeah, they totally did, right?
One at 420 said human who a man, human who a man, human who a man, human who a man,
Where's the bear?
human after all.
Sabo, did you break the spawn? Where is it? Where's the bear, man? Where the bear? Where the bear? There's Sabu. When Sabu's running in a direction, it usually means that he's brought hell with him. Where the bear? Yeah, always blame Sabu. Gotta know your ABSs, dude. Oh, shit! Run away! You caught a landfish? I caught a bear that's really angry. There it is. Hell yeah. By the way, you have 2 bears. Wait, one of them's low. Get the 2-star first, guys. Everyone on the 2-star bear. 2-star bear. 2-star bear. Marking with it. There you go. Oh, wait, it's running away. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. That would have been horrifying. Emergency. I don't know why it disengaged, but it did, and I'm happy about it. 47k is crazy HP. Yeah, they also heal over time based on their maximum HP unless you put any type of anti-healing effect. If anybody has anything that's anti-heal, please keep it on the boss at all times. Which it looks like we do. It's wound. Yeah, there's wound on him. Nasty. You scared the poor bear? Good. Those bears are awful. Oh, the horror of the bear, dude. Alright, melted. It also is a difficulty setting. It's more bears. True. Always more.
Howlin' TV with 500 bits said Thor, I named my character Magni Bronzebeard just so you can't escape my cries.
No. The wounds champion. Worst. Actually the worst.
Joe_Nis said, "Sir, I was watching the news the other day and saw a headline of a grizzly being killed in a zoo. Some
Oh.
horrifying shit. When they found the perp, all he said was, 'I have the right to keep bear arms.'"
You had me in the first half, not gonna lie. God damn it.
Zeratul for Life said, "Hello Thor. I'm
Hello.
thinking about picking this up since I miss playing a good MMO, but I'm curious on your thoughts on what class would be good for a solo player and leveler. Mechanic heavy classes aren't an issue. I played quite a few MOs."
Bard. Bard is the ultimate class in this game right now. It heals, it regenerates mana, it can solo, it can do stuff in groups, it is a ranged attacker, it's phenomenal. Bard is God. I love the Bard. We need more Bards. Everyone needs to be a Bard. Bards forever. Is this game addictive? I don't know. Do you like the gameplay loop? Cleric is also really good. You need clerics because they're the only one who can res people in combat. Without one of them, if something goes wrong, and it will go wrong, you're screwed. Two or 4 years away from full release? I'd say 1.5 at max. Especially because now they're on Steam. So they're on the clock. Oh, did I actually get loot? Holy shit. Oh, 25 silver worth of shit. That is nice. One sec. Let's see what level we're at now. 1.75 million. Nice. We are full up on the guild currently. I need Kronos to sign on eventually, and we can get him in. Why are they on the clock? Because now there's public perception involved. When they were their own launcher, nobody really cared. You could live or die, no one cared. But once it's on Steam, you're hitting a very wide audience. Steam, on average, is between 60 and 75% of all PC game sales. You know, the moment you do that, the moment you're there, that's it, dude. Like, that's where public perception starts to matter a lot. How long can we play OC? Till the release? Yes. In fact, there's no subscriptions up until launch. So, and at launch, it's $15 a month. With that in mind, it is time for the next indie game. You guys ready? Who doesn't know what we're doing? Who doesn't know about Indiecember? Who has never heard of Indiecember? Hmm? Indiecember. You know about Indie's nuts? Very nice. Proud of you. So Indiecember is an event that this is the first event I've ever done as a streamer. Major event, right? The entire month of December, we're fixing something. And that thing is a lot of indie devs don't have the funding to be able to show off on major streams, to reach very large audiences, right? And the idea is to do an event where the entire month, every day, we play 3 indie games. I play it for an hour. Then we do a dev interview for an hour with the developer. We turn that into a video. We get the word out about their game. And the last one was Identifile. It's very good. Devs are a little soft-spoken, but that's okay. You know, it can be kind of nerve-wracking being on these types of things. Yeah, it's I Can Fix It month, but we've shown off, I think, close to 40 games now. I need to add the rest of them up to our page for it. But if you want to watch the video for it, like learn more about this, you can do this. There you go. Yeah. It's a really fun time so far. The next one, let me go grab this. Let me go see what is the next game. I got to get the code from them. One sec. Another code, because the last one didn't work. Activate. Okay, that one worked. Worked. Grab this. Devs, are you guys there in chat? You might be. You might be there. What is this? Would you buy a game to camp a spot for a single mob? Oh, no, we're just doing something that's really optimal. This is definitely not the whole game, my dude. The game is massive in Ashes of Creation. We're doing something that is not fun for other people because it's very optimal, that unlocks large parts of the map very quickly because we've played this game for thousands of hours. And that means that we know how to optimize the fun out of it, which is what we've done. So to us, this is fun because it's the fastest. That's quite funny, actually. Yeah. Thousands of hours cap. I have played this game since the very beginning, since any of these locations existed on the map. Since the Riverlands was the only place in the game, and there was no grass on the ground. We have played this a lot, dude. Like a lot. Yeah. And I'm talking like every day, 12 to 16 hours a day on stream for a long time. And then off stream as well. A lot. A lot. Yes. Yeah, you said you watched him play a couple hundred. I've missed most of it. Yeah, we played a shitload, dude. Do they have world bosses? They do. Yes. And they're scary as hell. There's like a big ogre with a big club. There's a giant scorpion that we've killed before. All kinds of shit. Yeah, no, I've played this game a ton, dude. I could tell you anything about it. Like, love it. Anyway, we're going to switch over to the indie game. So give me just a minute. Get everything ready. Boop. Boop. Like I said, this is straight up my favorite MMO right now. And I will continue playing it because it's my favorite MMO. Where do you find the time? I'm a full-time streamer. What do you want from me? That's what the time is. Oh, waiting on it. It's very mad. Trying to get things set up. It's loading. It's loading. It's stolen my mouse. Please, sir, give me my mouse back. Thank you. Is it crashing?